Salutations! Salutations, salutations! Hello, hello, how's everyone doing? Here we are, we begin a game that I've been wanting to play for a long time. Actually, I already played this game once, years ago, and I became instantly a fan, because this game is really, really fun. We're gonna play Valkyria Chronicles, and eventually we'll get to Valkyria Chronicles 4, which is the one I haven't played yet. Actually, I haven't played 2 and 3 yet. I've played 2 a little bit. But 2 and 3 I won't be able to play on stream since those 2 are not on Steam. Regardless, we're gonna play Valkyria Chronicles, which is a very fun game. If you haven't heard of this game ever, you might be in for a treat if you like strategy games and a good story and good characters. This game has all of that, which I found to be a very good replacement for Fire Emblem, you know. Since we finished our Fire Emblem playthrough, our Radiant Dawn playthrough, this is a good substitute. Sega. Oops, alright. Hopefully the audio is alright. Because I didn't check if the audio was fine. Anyways, here we go. I watched the anime a long time ago. Oh boy, wait. No! What's going on? It's freaking out. Wait, let me unplug again. Alright, oh wait, no, now it doesn't work. Alright, I need to... Oh, there we go, now it works again. For some reason, the controller was freaking out. But yeah, I watched the anime a long time ago. Yeah, it hadn't... Actually, I haven't watched the anime yet. I watched the first 2 episodes of the anime. It's decent. Again, it explores what the plot also explores, but I do believe that the plot is much better in game form than it is as an actual anime. But yeah, here we go. This game is so much fun to play. Like, really, it's so much fun to play. And I also believe that the characters are a bit better in the game rather than the anime. Like Alicia is a tsundere in the anime, but she's not in the games.
2 powers controlled the continent. In the east, the sun rose over the autocratic East European Imperial Alliance, otherwise known as the Empire.
Classic Empire plot.
West, a network of loosely allied democracies formed the Atlantic Federation. Both powers depended on a precious mineral ragnite for their survival, and its growing scarcity led to the inevitable war. Hostilities began in the east when the Empire aggressively crossed their western border. The Atlantic Federation responded, and the Second European War...
Wait, this is looking a bit familiar. This is sounding a bit familiar, what the hell?
The Empire, with its vast military superiority, struck hard, gaining ground in early victories and putting the Federation on the defensive. Emboldened by their progress and momentum, the Empire set their sights beyond the borders of the Federation. In neighboring Gallia, a peaceful principality...
So yeah, this is who we are. We are Gallia. Now, apparently Gallia is based off Switzerland. But I swear, the parallels to the Winter War are huge in this game.
It amassed troops along the eastern border and invaded with all the force of an avalanche.
So I actually feel like this is based off the Winter War, you know, when we are playing as Finland rather than Switzerland, you know?
Prologue. Gallia to arms.
Anyways, here we go. Classic familiar plot. Alright, here we go. So we are a mix of Finland and Switzerland. Yeah, the plot is really good. I mean, the characters are very, very good.
Outside the Gallian border town of Bruhl.
Bruh.
Residents are leaving the town before the invasion.
You're looking at the map, it's Estonia.
Inland towards the capital.
Hey, here's our main character.
I haven't been down this road in years. It really hasn't changed.
So I do think that the audio is fine.
Whoa. Already? Hey there, guys.
Fish.
Beautiful. Starting early this year. you're heading upstream, huh?
Our main character is
How's the water?
a big fan of animals. He loves studying animals. But taking out a notebook in times of war, just like that, is kinda sussy. Well, they do say the pen is mightier than the
Put
sword.
your hands in the air. Slowly.
Here's our second main character.
Haven't seen you around before. What's your name?
My name's Welkin. And you are...
The one with the gun. We're with
The one with the
Brewtown Watch.
gun.
I'm Alicia. Alicia Melchiot. So, I'm wondering what you've been writing in that little book you've got there. Imperial spies are in the area.
This book is nothing, really. I was just sketching the fish and, you know...
Yes. Oh, I know. And you know there's a war on, don't you? All right then, Mr. Artist. We'll talk about fish sketching down at the station. Take him away.
And arrested.
Thanks, fish.
Thanks, fish. Well, I mean, you should have known better. Everyone's on edge because of the war. You're gonna act sussy. You can't act sussy like that. But yeah, this is how the story is gonna go. We have like episodes like this. And then there will be like gameplay episodes as well.
Flowers, bugs, and
The Elder Scrolls
You're not
game.
bad with a pen, are you? I have to say, they're really very good.
Thank you. So you see, I really was just sketching.
No, it could be a code.
Or this could be some kind of secret code. And I
Exactly.
intend to take my time finding out for sure.
What does the fish say?
Well,
What could it mean?
is that you?
The fish.
Isara! Oh, your timing is perfect.
What have you gotten yourself
Hey.
into now, Welkin? Wait. Don't you live at the old general's house? That's right. I'm General Gunther's daughter, Isara.
In the anime,
Everyone's supposed
it
to
took like
evacuate.
half an episode to get to this point.
I'm aware of that. My
For
brother
some
said
reason, they
I'm
really
going to the
stretched it.
capital, but that may be difficult. I mean, unless you're willing to let him go, that is. Huh? I apologize, but I was just doing my job, you know. I saw you with the notebook and thought you were a spy.
Actually, I think it took an entire
I'm really
episode.
sorry about that.
Thanks. Don't worry about it. I can see how I might have looked a little suspicious.
Wilkes has a real passion for observing nature. That's why he's studying it at the university, right?
Guilty as charged. I get so into it sometimes I forget where I am or that somebody might be watching me.
Oh,
Gunfire!
uh-oh. We've got
Everyone, keep
trouble.
your heads down.
Time for some gameplay.
Over there!
There they are. Uh-oh. Oh, them.
Damn it!
Damn, we suck. Come on. We gotta fight.
Welkin, you can handle a gun, right?
So, one of the reasons why this reminds me of Switzerland, and I think it is all partly based on
They're probably
Switzerland,
just a small
every
town.
single citizen of this
We
country
should be able to take them out.
is
with you.
trained to become a soldier in cases of need. Just like Switzerland, there's like mandatory... Isn't there like mandatory military service in Switzerland? Everyone in the country knows how to fight? It's kind of the same thing here. This is why I think this game is partly based on Switzerland. But again, on the other side, it reminds me of the Winter War. I feel like this is very much based off the Winter War, like the actual events of the plot, though. Anyways. Alright, we can save. Yeah, saving is a good idea. Oh yeah, trust me. I hate losing my progress. I really do. We don't want a repeat of what happened in Nier Automata last Friday. But I had to replay an entire section
Okay, here's
of the
plan.
game. Alright. Shooting from the hip, not aiming true. We've got to eliminate the Imperial scouts that are approaching Bro. Approaching Bro. We'll deploy from here and take out all 3 of them. It's a tutorial mission, real easy. Just cross the bridge and take them down as fast as you can. Our objective here is to eliminate all enemies. Let's take care of them one at a time, nice and easy. Alright, so every single chapter in this game has a 20 turn limit. Every single one. Take that, Fire Emblem! Joking. But yeah, nobody can die.
Let's get started. Just stay calm and get it done.
So yeah, this is a turn-based game too. Except you have limited actions per turn.
I see 3.
And you can control the same character multiple times per turn, but they are more and more limited the more you use them in that turn.
That's 3 too many. Stay sharp.
Also, there's no stats, you just shoot the enemy. You have to actually aim.
Listen a second. There's something I should explain.
Yeah. CP is what you need to control the characters. When combat starts, you'll see a map of the area and your unit's positions. This is referred to as command mode. Here you'll select the unit you'd like to move based on their position respective to the enemy and then press A. Doing so uses up one of the command points displayed at the top of the screen. They reflect your ability as a commander and represent the number of times you can give instructions to your units per each player phase. In this battle you have 3 CPs, so you can issue the instructions to your units up to 3 times. Let's try moving a unit now. So, here's how it works. I click Welcome, and then I can control Welcome in the game. Then you have action points. That's basically how far they can go, each unit. Different classes can go further than others. So the Scout class can go really far, while, for example, the Shock Trooper class doesn't go as far, but they're stronger. Use CP to select a unit in command mode, and you'll be plunged into action mode. Here you can freely move the unit you selected around the field. As you move around in action mode, the action points gauge at the bottom of the screen will gradually deplete. This represents the unit's mobility. Once it reaches 0, the unit will be unable to move any further. Keeping an eye on the unit's remaining AP while they are in motion is critical to keeping them safe. So yeah. Let's get near the sandbags. So yeah, you move, and as you see, as long as you move, if you don't move, the bar down there doesn't increase. But when you move, it does decrease. Now that enemy couldn't see us, but if that enemy could see us approaching, they would fire automatically. So each weapon also has like an accuracy stat to it. About attacking. So yeah, press the right bumper button to enter target mode. There, the unit will prepare to attack with their currently selected weapon. So yeah, you can snap between targets in both bumpers, yeah. Enemies will not attack while you are in target mode, so take your time to aim well before pressing A to fire. So as long as you are still, no one will like aim at you, basically, fire at you. Your shots will land somewhere within the circle surrounding the crosshair, so it's best to center it on the entire target. Well, debatable. Shots to the head or other weak points will result in greater damage. A unit can only attack from target mode up to once per action, so choose wisely before you open fire. Okay, once you fire, that's it for that character. You can still move if they have any movement left, but you cannot fire anymore for the remainder of their action. You can control them again to give them another action and fire again, though. If the target survives your attack, they may then launch a counterattack. If they are in range for counterattacks, by the way. A damaged unit may not have the HP hit point to survive the enemy's counter, so be careful planning your attack. And this is why you always go with the aim to the head strategy. If they die, you don't have to worry. Yes. So you see that circle? Our shots will go anywhere within that circle. But I really would rather aim to the head, because it takes 2 shots to kill them in the head. But if I hit the body, it takes 7 shots, and I fire 5 shots per action, so I'm just gonna aim for the head. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Okay, how do I fire? Wait. There we go. We missed 4 shots, great. He missed 4 of them, only hit 1. Great. About ending actions. A unit with 0 remaining AP that has already performed an attack in target mode is unable to act further. Press B to end their current action. Again, the weapons also have like an accuracy stat. Wow, do these stats? Yep. This will return you to command mode where you will be able to select the next unit you wish to direct. You can press B and end the unit's action even if they have not attacked in 7 AP. Yeah. So there's like a layer of RNG. Also you can crouch. As long as you are crouched... Oh wait, they actually stop. Okay, how do I end? Wait, I want to end my action. How do I end my action? There we go. But as long as you are crouched on a sandbag, enemy headshots don't work on you, basically.
My turn, okay?
Anyways, let's control Alicia. You can control Welkin again, but I'd rather have them both together. Alright, zigzag around. Alright, finish him off, Alicia. So Alicia's crosshair, I think, is not as big. There we go. Sounds logical. I mean, it's kind of funny because the only thing that's exposed is the head. Alright, so there's another enemy over there. But I'm gonna approach her. Because I still have movement left. About using cover. When standing near sandbags, the command... Yeah, I just did that. While hiding behind the cover, units are harder to target, take less damage, and are immune to headshots and critical damage. Meanwhile, units caught out in the open by enemy attacks would be easier to hit and could take significant more damage. Also, you can destroy sandbags with grenades, for example. You'd hit him in the head 4 times and it's no considered as headshots? Okay. Yep. If you hit them on the head, it's not a headshot as long as they're crouched behind a sandbag. Logic. Advance carefully, moving from cover to cover, and always try to end your action safely hidden from harm. But yeah, terrain is very important in this game, basically. Doing so should keep your troops alive long enough to secure victory for Gallia. But yeah, I guess we can hide behind this rock, because we don't have enough actions to get there, to that, those sandbags. But I'm pretty sure you don't cock your gun like that. Anyways, I want to keep everyone close together. Because again, if you have like 3 characters all together and an enemy walks in front of you, all 3 characters will shoot together at that enemy automatically. Which is cool. Now, to be fair, it also makes you like more vulnerable to like grenades. Because one explosion could hit all of them. So you need to be careful. It's always best to disperse, actually. About ending the phase. Yeah, I get it. Why do I have more command points? I cannot move anymore. So this is 1 turn. Yeah, let's go. So that's our turn. Now it's our enemy. The enemy also has like command points. And they'll take multiple actions as well. Here he comes. If he gets in range, there we go. See, Alicia starts shooting automatically. He ended his turn, so he couldn't shoot that much. There we go. Alicia's gonna shoot more. The same accuracy stats apply. We survived, so we can counterattack. We have 1 more action. No, okay, they didn't use their last action. When used well, even a limited pool of CP can take out a significant number of foes. Yeah. You can use it multiple times. I know. People get tired, they'll start each consecutive action with fewer AP than the last. Yes. Okay, they'll be carried over to the next turn. CP precious resource. Yes. So if you store CP, they'll carry over to the next turn, which is cool. You don't need to use them all. No, that's what I'm gonna do. Stand. Alright, there we go. So technically, you can fire from this distance. It's just your accuracy is gonna suck. Yep. See, they can shoot me from here as well. Come on, hit it. Aim for the head. Aim for the head, Walken. There we go. See, attaboy.
Yes.
Alright. I do wanna rush over to the sandbag. There we go. That's actually, again, we can pick Vulcan right now, once again. He has less AP, but it's fine because we're right there anyway, so it's completely fine. And we aim for the head. There we go. You killed him. Yes!
I don't see any more of them.
There we go. B rank. We were too slow. I think if you want an A rank, you need to complete it in one turn. Now you can replay chapters, I think. Yep, but I don't think you gain anything from completing like A ranks. There we go. B rank skill issue. The LTC is a big thing in this game.
Miss Melchiot, there's no other sign of the enemy.
Good.
It's really funny to see
No.
like the helmets with
Go
bro.
keep watch and
Bro.
stay alert.
Yes, ma'am. What should we do with the bodies, ma'am?
We'll bury them. So it's begun. I'll do whatever it takes to protect the people of this town. I'll do it. Even going to war, I'll do it.
Let's see how long we can last. We are a tiny country fighting a huge ass empire.
What are those?
Seeds from the lion's paw. It blooms white, small, simple, and strong.
I want to be able to remember, once the war is over, that it wasn't all just people killing people. That even in war, there was also new life.
On the 15th day of the 3rd month of the year 1935, the Empire began its assault in earnest. A formal declaration of war was made upon Gallia.
Here we go.
Though it was only a small front in a massive continental assault, what followed would prove that a tiny nation could best a military giant.
So yeah, we're not fighting the entire army
These
because
events would tell a story of
the Empire is at
tragedy
war with the Federation.
in the mists of time.
We're just caught in between, basically.
A story of courage and of trust, of persecution
Which again,
and hate.
Finland was its own faction in World War II. Like I said, it feels like the Winter War.
Even through the flames of war.
Like you had the Allies,
Follows is
you
a
had
record of
the
this
Axis, and then you had
conflict.
Finland.
Those who fought, lived, and died.
There we go. That's our prologue. She looks more realistic and just like a normal countryside girl, while in the anime she looks like a super cute girl. Yeah, I really don't like her anime portrayal. Like in the anime, she's super tsundere. And I remember when I played this game for the first time, I was like, oh boy, she has like a pigtail. She's gonna be like the tsundere character, because usually the pigtails character is usually the tsundere, right? Tosakarin kind of thing. But then I was like, wait, Alicia is actually a good character in the game, you know? She's not a tsundere at all. She's just a solid character. And then I watched the first episodes of the anime, I was like, wait, why did they make Alicia a huge-ass tsundere in the anime? She wasn't like that in the games. Like, really, they ruined one of the things that I liked about this game. Is that this game, it feels like it's gonna follow tropes, but it's not. Like, the characters are legit very solid. And then in the anime, they just reduced the characters to tropes again. Like, why? Like, the games are much better in terms of, like, story and characterization and everything. Like, it's kind of funny because it's the same thing with Trails, right? When I saw Estelle from Trails in the Sky and I thought, she has pigtails, she's gonna be a huge tsundere. But no, Estelle, just like Alicia, is a solid character that's not a tsundere at all. You know, just good characters. Now, fortunately, the OVA of Trails in the Sky does not reduce Estelle to just a walking trope, fortunately. Like in the Fire Emblem OVA, look at my hands, look! Tropes, got to fit people into tropes. God damn. Why did you do that? Valkyria Chronicles anime, why? Again, the games are superior to the anime. Always go with the games. In defense of bruh. Let's go. So yeah, Alicia is not a tsundere. I refuse to accept that. I will not heed to that anime. That fake anime. Sorry, I really do not like tsunderes. I used to like tsunderes in the past, but now I don't like them anymore. I mean, a slight tsundere is fine, but when they go way too hard into the tsundere trope, that's when it gets really annoying.
I hear that.
Like, not even Rin Tosaka is that tsun-tsun. They didn't have the time for tropes in the Sky of VA, true. Yeah, windmills, I guess we're...
Citizens, our enemy can't be far behind.
Maybe we're also a bit of
Thank you for your help.
the Netherlands here.
And take care.
There she goes.
How's the packing coming along, Ys?
Almost done. I only need to take the everyday basics.
Hello, I'm doing fine, thank you for asking.
Well, the Empire's got to be close by. Let's hit the road by sundown.
Martha, look! Welks is here.
Yeah, I was actually impressed with the Sky OVA. In fact, one of the things that I like about the Sky OVA compared to like the new Northern War anime is that the Sky OVA actually has good action. Meanwhile, the Northern War anime, it really sucks. It really sucks, and I feel like if you're making a Trails anime, you need to have good action, because action is a big part of Trails, you know? It's very big into the shonen, you know, vibe, so you need good action. So the fact that the Northern War anime failed to deliver on the action, it was really terrible. I mean, the Northern War anime failed to deliver in almost every single aspect, to be fair. The plot, the characters, the action, it just wasn't good. The Sky OVA, in comparison, is like so much better. Better animation, better action, just better everything, honestly. And it's way older, like 10 years older or something. It's really funny.
Oh, welcome back, Welkies.
She's pregnant. Welkies.
You're still calling me that? Martha, I'm 22 years old. And more important,
A main character
you shouldn't
that's
be
not a
running
teenager,
around.
fuck
Aren't
yes.
you due any day now?
A light jog won't hurt the little spud. I should know. I've already had 4 of them.
Damn, she's busy, wow.
Hello there. Is Welkin in?
Oh, hello, Alicia.
She's back.
What brings you here?
I just wanted to apologize. For before.
Again,
Um,
Alicia is
here,
such much
this is
better
for you.
character in the game. In the anime, again, I watched like 2 or 3 episodes, and she's completely shitting on Welkin every single second in the anime, acting like a complete tsun-tsun. It's so annoying, but like in the game, she's actually okay. You know, she made a mistake. She's not a tsundere. She wants to apologize to Welkin. You know, like a regular person would. You know, she acts like a regular person in the games, but in the anime, God, it is insufferable.
Really? These
Again.
are for me?
Games Alicia is vastly superior than anime Alicia.
I
By
work at the
far.
bakery. Well, I did until the war started anyway. It's where I live, too.
And again, absolute wife material. She's a baker. Let me tell you, fresh bread out of the oven is absolutely heavenly.
That's preserved bread.
I think
so it's
anyone
pretty hard.
that lives in
Eat that
Europe
before
can
you eat
probably
it.
relate. We like
Baked
our
it
bread.
myself, so the flavor's guaranteed. Best you ever had.
Thanks. Do you want to come in?
She has a great cake too.
Arrested and shot at? You've had a busy day of it, haven't you, Well?
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe the audio might be too low instead of too loud. Let me just check one thing here. Okay, no, it's loud here. Weird.
And what a lovely
Need to see if I
lady
can
you are
increase
for
the
all
audio
that
volume
adventuring.
in the game itself.
Good job, Welkies.
What? Wait, no, it's not like that. Alicia just saved my skin, that's all.
I'm gonna have to see if in-game I can increase the audio.
He's right, we just met. I'm not his girlfriend, just his hero.
Again, if this was the anime, she would be like, no, I don't like it, baka. This is how a regular person acts.
Although I'm really hoping to be his friend.
Again, in the anime, Alicia is like, for the first episodes, friends. We are not friends. Never. I'd never be friends with that weirdo. Again, but in the game, she's like, yeah, let's be friends. Why not? Do you see the difference? I don't understand why they changed Alicia in such a drastic manner in the anime. Like, wow.
Well, I'm sure you will. Be good to my Welkies here, won't you?
Okay, seriously, Martha, enough with the...
Yeah, Alicia's a nice girl.
That's a lovely portrait. Is that General Gunther?
Yep. It was taken before I was born. But that's Dad.
That's Dad? You're a lucky guy. And who's
Yeah.
that with him?
This kind of gives me Trails vibes now.
My father, Tamer. He was an engineer.
Anime is an alternative universe like it's Evil Celica. Yeah, Evil Celica, Evil Celine.
Wait a minute. But I thought the General was your dad. My birth parents died when
She's
I was
adopted.
a baby. The General was kind enough to take me in as his own after that.
Yeah. We're not related by blood, but she's definitely my little sister.
You wanna know
Is that
something really
question too
funny?
personal?
You know, I didn't watch the anime long enough to know if it happens, but every time I see a game with, you know, oh, don't worry, we're not related by blood, she's adopted. And then the game or story starts shipping them really hard. This game doesn't do that, don't worry.
No, I don't mind at all. I was blessed with two wonderful
Trails
daughters.
looking at you. No, but the Trails romance was really, really nice though. They pulled it off really well.
Yeah, I guess you were, huh? Oh, is that really the time? I've got to get going. Why don't you see her off, Welks? I can take care
Then
of the rest
again,
of this on my
hey,
own.
if they're not related, who cares, am I right?
Alright, I will. I'll be right back.
See you later, Isara. Safe travels.
My kids. Your kids are not blood related. Sisters licking their lips. Yep, every single plot ever. Every single H plot ever. Alright, let me see if I could increase the volume. This is really low. Wait, really? This is the maximum? What? Really? It's maxed out here and it's maxed out in my PC as well. I literally cannot max out the volume any further than this. That is such a shame. Why? I need to look up if there's any mods. Like, once I finish the stream, I'm gonna look up if there's any mods that people might have done to increase the audio a bit. Not in Fury Ice case. Yep. Because the volume is kinda low.
Wow, look at this. Bruhl's really becoming a ghost town.
Like, since this is on the Steam
Been
workshop,
moving for a while.
it might be easier to get
Just
mods.
about everyone is evacuated by now.
Love the book mode, makes it easy to go back through a while. Yep, I agree. It's very digestible.
The town watch will guard and protect the home front. Everyone will come back someday. They'll come back when it's safe again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Welkin, I'm curious. Are you gonna join the army like your father?
I don't think that's for me. What I'd really like
Why
to
are they
do is be a
evacuating? They're being invaded.
Huh. A teacher?
Classic story. The Empire is invading a small country.
Animals and insects, flowers and plants, they've always been my passion. I've learned a lot from nature. You see, my dad, he protected this country as a general, but it's just that I want to give back in my own way. My own way. You know what I mean?
Actually,
I think I do.
I might be able to do something here. Wait. Oh, wait. Just a moment. I am going to increase the audio that you guys listen to. There we go.
You're sure about it?
This should slightly help for you guys.
That's deep, in your own way.
Sounds pretty familiar. Yep, a tale as old as time. Yep, alright. Here they are. They've arrived.
What was that?
That sound.
Yep. War has come to our doorstep. The windmills, no! Not the windmills. We are no longer the Netherlands. They have rescinded our Netherlands privileges. Wow, they're just shooting at civilians. Just wow. I think that's a war crime, by the way. Yeah. Pecora. Happy Pecora noises. War crimes? Hell yeah!
Miss Melchior, the Imperials are attacking. There's a squad of them in town right now.
Get all the town watch together, now! We've got to fend them off.
They must be at Mill Plaza. I'll help.
Thanks, Welkin. Now move out!
Pecolan soldiers. Pecolan soldiers, no. Wait, should I join them then? After all, Pecora is my queen. I must be an exemplary Nosagi citizen. Alright, tell us what we have to do, Alicia. The enemy's invaded the Windmill Plaza and has taken almost the entire area over. We'll deploy from this position. Hide behind sandbags for cover as you advance towards the plaza. Our goal this time is to eliminate the enemy leader. I'm pretty sure they'll be there in the plaza area, so it's a kill boss chapter, basically. Be careful, there may be enemy units hiding behind the buildings out there. Hidden enemies won't show up in the command mode view, so be careful as you make your advance, okay? We can't see them, be careful. I like that. So you are pressured to end quickly, because you always have 20 turns limit in every single chapter. At the same time, there's always hidden enemies everywhere, so you can't be reckless.
Begin. It's up to us to defend Brule.
I really like the game design of this game. It's really nice. You are like Ike, mercenary. If you're still holding in our Daddy Demoski side, yeah, I am definitely Daddy Demoski for sure. Always. I'll always be a member of the Unity chants.
Breaking the chain of command should at least buy some time for the townspeople to get away.
All right, I got it. Let's all be careful out there.
Although, the same way...
Listen close and I'll explain.
The same way that Ike considered Crimea his homeland, you know, Pecora is my homeland. A set amount of the damage a unit has sustained is healed each turn. If a unit has taken heavy damage, don't push them, stay back and heal up. Should enemy attacks drive units' HP to 0, their condition becomes critical. In this battle, you have no way of helping a unit in critical condition. Try to fight carefully so no one's HP reaches 0. Alright. Got it.
Ready to go.
Let's go, Welkin! Oh, whoa. Okay, crouch, let me crouch. When a unit sights an enemy in action mode, a sight line will appear over his or her head. That line connects the unit to the enemy, meaning that that line points in the direction of the enemy's location. Use it as a guide when attacking or when trying to position your units in a spot where they'll be safe from enemy attacks. Oh, Mista's original song is released? Oh. So yeah, the news... You know, even though I should be used to graduations in July, I still catch me off guard. I swear. Now, this one didn't hit me as deep as the Nina one, because... just because I watched Nina far more than I watched Mista. But still though, I think it's a big deal him leaving, because Mista was big, alright? He's like one of the biggest Nijisanji Yen members. So it's a big loss. Anyone in Lexium would be a super huge loss, really. Alright, I already know. This controls. Yeah. If it's red, I know I'm gonna hit. Attacking specifications appear. Yeah, I know this. Tutorial. I know. I've played this game before. Alright, there we go. Shoots! Welkin, you missed 4 shots again. Welkin, why? Why, Welkin, why? Alright. And bring Alicia once again. It's a Fortnite player. Alright, let's see. Come on. Show them how it's done, Alicia. How can you go stick to your tank? Yeah, maybe Welkin's gun is not as good. Also, I need to keep in mind that the enemy has to reload, so I should stay behind cover while the enemy reloads. Right, let me see, is Welkin's gun the same gun that Alicia has? Yeah, it's the same gun. So he's just being a goof. Do we have grenades? We don't... Right, no, of course we don't have grenades.
Take this.
Usually whenever I have an enemy in a sandbag, I just use grenades against them. Actually, maybe Alicia does have grenades, because she is part of the militia. Is the militia equipped? No, I don't think the militia would be equipped with grenades, right? See? Both of them shot at the same time. Aha! You're still in range! You have a 3rd unit, use him. Yeah, well. Fire back!
Now!
Also, Imperial guns have less accuracy in general. Imperial guns are stronger, they do more damage, but they have less accuracy. They are more close range, basically. Oh, he shot and went back. Alright, let's call our 3rd unit. More bullets too, I believe. I think so, yes. You like stormtroopers? In a way, yeah. I'd say that's pretty good. Alright, shoot. Kill. Nice. Alright. End your action. Let's see.
Moving out.
Let's see. There we go. Alright. Now I go behind cover again.
Enemy sighted.
I see you. Now the goal is to kill the enemy leader.
Ready to go.
So the enemy leader should be somewhere in there, over there in the plaza. Aha! Wait. Ah, okay, Welkin, don't fail me, please. There we go, attaboy.
Yes.
Alright. Actually, isn't there there was a way to walk, if I remember right?
Hostile sighted.
Aha, I see them. Okay, maybe I put Welkin a bit too far in the front. He's gonna be fighting 2 enemies at the same time. Right, there we go. That's the enemy leader. Oh yeah, there's also a chance that your unit might, like, just get on the ground and dodge the enemy attacks. The enemies can also do that, too. Some of them. Like, as you play the game, there will be, like, these special enemy soldiers, these aces. And they can also, like, dodge bullets. Now, fortunately, our units are overall much better than the enemy for the tutorial, so we're doing fine. But yeah, I'm gonna be... there we go. Welkin killed the enemy boss. So, usually in future chapters, whenever there's like enemy officers, if you defeat them, you'll also be removing enemy command points.
What's that?
Oh,
Sounds like a tank.
they brought their tanks now. Our bullets are useless against them. It's an Imperial tank. Ooh, that's a weak point, right there. Yeah, you don't want to be in the line of sight of that. Oof. Rip. Suffice to say, I don't think we're winning. Bruh. Alright, here we are now. We're not done yet. Now we have to run away from the tank. This is actually stressful. Again, our bullets do nothing against it. Actually, it does if we hit them on the back, but you're not supposed to destroy it. In fact, with our rifles, we probably can't destroy it. Ouch. Our watchman is dying. No, he's almost dead. Alicia and Welkin needs to survive, absolutely. Oh boy, he's moving again. He's moving again. This is not good. You see, now we're doing damage because we're hitting the back, but we barely do any damage. Okay, the tank doesn't see us, that's why.
Welkin, tank!
That's not good. We're not equipped to take out a tank.
Yep, we don't have any anti-tank weapons.
I hate to say it.
At least a shock
we should
trooper could
probably
destroy a
pull out
tank.
for now.
But we don't have any of those. We're all scouts.
Get off this road and into the alley to the east. It's too narrow for a tank to follow.
Oh, actually, technically, Alicia... Well, actually, I'm not gonna say anything, but just know that Alicia is actually the most broken character in this game.
And try to stay behind cover while
I'm
we
gonna
move.
be investing a
One
lot
blast
into
from
my
that turret
scouts
and
for
it's
sure.
over.
Alright, conditions for victory have changed. We need Welkin to reach a destination. So it's an escape chapter. Alright. I'm gonna send in Alicia first.
Right now.
Let me see. Let me think. Didn't know bakers are OP. Again, everyone in this country is trained for combat. It's mandatory compulsive military service, just like Switzerland. That is why. But as for Alicia specifically, there is a lore reason why. Oh, no, Alicia, no, you're the one missing now. But yeah, Alicia is a strong baker. I mean, to be fair, you know. Okay, let's run away over here. It's a bit better. I need to disperse because the tank has a large AoE effect. If I don't disperse, the tank will be able to take us all out with one shell. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna leave the other guy behind because I feel like if I don't... Actually, wait, no, I still have movement. Again, the goal is to have Welkin reach the destination. Okay. Let's see. At the same time, he can be useful. Again, provides me an extra target. Alright, let's shoot that guy. That guy's in the way of our escape route. Ah. Ooh, he's almost dead. The town watchman isn't going to survive. That is war, not everyone lives to see the end of it. But at least we are all dispersed, which means that the tank can just hit us all with one shell. Because tanks have two different ways of attacking. They have a machine, actually 3 ways. They have their tank shells, they have the machine guns, and they also have a mortar. Mortars have a very large... See, that's the mortar attack. Yeah, he's gone. RIP Watchman. The mortar has a large AoE. Yeah. He's gone. Okay, he didn't fire. Good, good, good. So, remember when I said that the enemy fires when you're walking in their line of sight? That applies to tanks. Their machine gun will fire. We can't go. We can't approach the tank from there. All right, come on. We just need to kill this guy. Nice. Let's go, Lisha. Let's go behind the tank. It's safer. There you go. Now Welkin can also move.
Here we go.
Let's give some relief to her, though. We can fire and then retreat. Nice. Let's go.
Yes.
Now run. Oh, there we go. We won. I didn't actually have to kill that one.
Phew. Looks like we shook them. What are you doing from here?
If they're rolling in the tanks, there's not much the town watch can do. We'll try to buy time so everyone can get away.
You're alone, though.
I'll dig in my heels at the main gate and do what I can to stall them.
Okay.
Oh, the next
I'll head
mission
back
is gonna
my
be
house
fun.
and grab Isara and Martha, then
I
come
remember
back.
it.
Be careful out there, Welkin.
C rank. So again, if you speedrun, you can get A ranks. I think all the ranks are all based on turns. Alright. I think you can finish all chapters in one turn, I think.
From Brule.
There's also S rank. Yeah, I think you need to finish every single chapter in one turn. And Alicia is like one of the best characters for that. Let's escape from Bruh.
Isara, Martha,
Couple, I think.
please be okay.
Uh-oh.
Martha!
No, not the bread.
What's her problem? She pregnant or just fat?
Who cares? Not gonna make any difference when she's dead.
War crimes, am I right?
Stop this now!
See what she's wearing? Take a good look at that shawl. She's a Darkson.
Then that explains it. I thought this place stunk. Now I know it does.
Did anyone call
We got
racism?
ourselves a fat one and a stinky one. PU. It's a regular pig farm in here.
Racism. It's back.
I will thank you to watch your tongue in this house. You have to leave, now.
That's a big gun for such a little girl. Drop it.
Isara!
Here we are.
Hold it right there!
Let's go, double team.
Die!
Hisara pulled the trigger.
Dark son pig.
Isara, are you okay?
I'm okay thanks to you. But Martha, I think she's...
Martha!
This isn't good. She's gone into labor.
Yep.
Moving her would be dangerous.
She's giving birth.
Right. Well, we can't just leave her here. What are we gonna do? There are a lot of Imperials out there, Ys. It's only a matter of time before they take over the Mill Plaza.
Welks, listen. The barn out back.
What about it?
Our fathers have left us something. Something that might get us out of this mess.
Ho ho. Hype. Very hype moments incoming. I guess the game spoils it for you there. Because it just show the picture. But yeah, we got ourselves a tank! Here's the Edelweiss.
Dad's tank. Whoa. I can't believe it's still here.
And it's one of a kind. Here it is, the Edelweiss. Tamer built it especially for General Gunther.
Now we can fight enemy tanks too.
Too. So it's just been parked here in the barn?
I wanted to make sure
It's
it
a
would
medium
still operate,
tank.
You know, in case of emergencies. I enrolled in a maintenance class given by the military. I wanted to be able to do what my father could do.
Well, that's great. But that's only a class, Isara.
It really didn't need much, hardly any alterations at all. I just fitted it with a new turbine engine. It really improves on the power-to-weight ratio.
Edelweiss.
The Edelweiss is field-worthy. Its firepower
That is a
and
name I
mobility
have
are
used
more than a match
myself.
for recent models.
Well, assuming it does work. What's next?
All right, Welks, you took the armored vehicle course, didn't you?
Yeah. Back in high school. Once.
We'll bring Martha here. She'll be safe inside the tank, and we can move to a better location. Just leave the driving to me, okay? All you have to do is give the orders.
Roger that. We're about to kick some ass. Welkin shall embrace his role
You ready to roll?
as a tank commander.
Engaging engine.
Did you know this tank exists in the world of
Edelweiss
tanks?
is
Wait,
ready
really?
for deployment.
Is that right? I didn't know that. I know that Girls and Panzers like there's like Girls and Panzers collab in World of Tanks. I didn't know about Edelweiss. Really? That's really cool. I really should play World of Tanks at some point. I've played War Thunder, but while I do love War Thunder, my account gets hacked every single time. I always make a new account, and then shortly after, some Russian hacker always hacks my account in War Thunder every single time. So I decided to give up on War Thunder because of that. So I might one day try out World Tanks, because I do like tanks. Tanks are cool. They get collapsed too, but tanks are marked as Japanese. Yeah, makes sense. Tank, 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 tank.
Here's the brief for this operation.
But back when I played War Thunder, my favorite tanks were the German and Russian tanks. Those two. They're the best tanks in my opinion. They're so cool. The enemy is a squad centered around a single tank, currently advancing from the plaza onto the main road. We need to defend the gate on that road. If the enemy breaches it, the evacuating townspeople will be in danger. They'll probably head for the gate and try to destroy it. The tank will be with them. Our goal here is to take out that tank while keeping the gate standing. Without the help of your tank, it's next to impossible for us to destroy their tank. Until we can rendezvous, the Brawl Town Watch will do everything we can to keep that gate in one piece. The Town Watch will need to hold off the enemy forces until we arrive with the tank. We'll need to use sandbags around the starting point and the end gate for cover to hold back the Empire's attack. Again, this is a very fun chapter. I feel like any strategy game is at its strongest whenever you are defending against something. Always. Like even in Fire Emblem, defense chapters are really fun. And I think it's the same thing here. Have to destroy the enemy tank and defend the main gate.
All right, let's begin. We've got to stop them here.
This is a fantastic world. This is an alternative version of Europe in a way, really. It's not Europe, it's called Europa, which... Just saying Europa in that's Portuguese for Europe, though. And that's also Greek for Europe. And I think most languages call Europe as Europa. So, you know, Europe? Rope? Kobo.
Defend this gate so as many people as possible can get away. Got a second? Listen close and I'll explain.
Yeah. I'll send my... Okay, there we go. We have hand grenades now. By moving behind sandbags and selecting crouch, a unit's defenses are maximized and extra damage for headshots is negated. When focusing on defense or ending one's turn, it's always best to hide this way. Contrarily, this means that enemies hiding behind cover are well protected and more difficult to defeat as well. This is why the hand grenade is used. Its explosive power can destroy sandbags. Press X. Yeah. Cycle among your options to hand grenades. In this battle, Alicia possesses some. Grenades are limited in number, so use them wisely. Each player phase, units will recover one hand grenade. So yeah. Skirts look very close to the real world, yes. Very much so. So there we go, the tank is here. And this is a shock trooper, so this chapter also introduces you to a new enemy class, a new class in general. It's the shock trooper. Shock troopers are just stronger. They're frontline units. Alright.
My turn, okay?
They have machine guns. Alright, we have to position ourselves.
Enemy unit spotted!
Over there. Let's see, where do I want to go? I'm actually fine being right here. Yeah. I'm gonna put one of my soldiers in the watchtower. Let's see, there is a watchtower over here. Hiding out in the grass is good too, yes. Something that I also... I will put him over there. Climb. Because now we can see the enemy from here. See, that one? That's a shock trooper, I think. But our range, yeah, look, we do less damage because we're too far away from them. Still, we may as well shoot a little bit. Wait, come on. Yeah, that's a shock trooper too, isn't it? I don't know, actually. We barely do any damage. But at least we can see the enemy. There's also an enemy over there. I think I'm gonna let this one. There we go, we go over. I wanted to kill that one. Oh! Yeah, there we go. Right here. Nice! One regular shock and one red leader. Alright. And now we go back. Come on, go over. Nice. Just a light skirmish there, a hit and run. We have another action.
Moving out.
Let's see, anything else we can make happen with Alicia? We can fight. Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Actually, I will. Ooh, but the tank can fire at me from there. Ah, almost. Back. Go back. Alright. Let's wait for them to come. The biggest threat is the tank, though. We can deal with their infantry. Oh boy. If the tank just uses its mortar, we're done. Our cover is gonna be gone. I think it's gonna do exactly that. Oh no, the tank is gonna fire at the gates. Right. That's what we have to protect. I think enemy grenades can also damage the gate. But the tank will be the one focusing on it. Oh, nice, we killed it. We killed him. We're all fire in unison. Oh yeah, that's the shock trooper. So as you can see, the shock troopers have machine guns and they do lots of damage. And shock troopers also are tankier. There you go, that's a red scout. Nice! That's one less action they have to take. He's moving. And he's down. Do you have snipers? Yes, the sniper class is also in the game. You see, the classes in this game is scouts, which is every character we have right now is a scout. Shock troopers, which are like more frontline, you know, troops. You have lancers. Lancers are basically anti-tank units. You have snipers. You have engineers as well. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Then you also have tanks. But those are the thing. Engineers kind of double as medics, by the way. Ragnade. A small amount of damage is healed at the start of each player phase. Sometimes a unit that has suffered heavy damage needs help to arrive faster. They need Ragnade. Yet another product of Ragnite ore. Ragnade combines healing and antibiotic properties into a single medical package. You can select it and you can heal. Place the crosshairs on a nearby ally to heal them, or place them on no one to use this handy item to heal yourself. So technically everyone can heal, but engineers are better at healing. Alright, I actually want Alicia in a different spot though.
My turn, okay?
Just because the tank is in front of us, we can't quite shoot anything else. A troop carrier too?
Enemy unit spotted!
Wait, this is dangerous. Actually no. Let's go over here. Now we can fire any enemy that tries to go through there. Let me do the hit and run once again. I see you. Nice. There's another one over there. I want to shoot that one. Don't stay for long. I have school tomorrow. No worries. I appreciate any time though. Don't worry, no worries. Anyways, die! Nice! One less action for the enemy. Now we can go back. Come on. There we go. Unfortunately, we can't do much about the tank yet. Let me see what we can see from here. Nothing is in the line of fire. Nothing. But we can still fire at their weak point, though. I mean, why not? So, oh! Hey, it's the Diabolic Twitter again. Hello, hello! Thank you for the super! Fireball looks weird today. True. But hey, I really do think the parables with Fire Emblem are very big in this game. Anyone that likes Fire Emblem would probably enjoy this game, I feel. Even though it's not really stat-based like Fire Emblem, both in terms of plot and in terms of, you know, being a strategy war game like this, it fits. It's very similar to Fire Emblem. Man, this game is lovely. I love this game. Uh-oh. Alright, he's firing at the gate. Come on, Welkin, you need to arrive fast.
If this keeps up.
Oh, another... Okay, there's another shock trooper. Oh, we're missing everything, though. Okay, maybe putting Alicia here wasn't a good idea, after all.
Now.
Maybe it wasn't a good idea, after all. Oh, the shock trooper is moving again. Come on, shoot! Uh-oh. Oh, she dodged! Let's go! She dodged! Alicia supremacy! Welkin has arrived. Nice, okay, but I need to save Alicia though. Let's kill that one first. There we go. Now Alicia needs to heal. Let's get Alicia out of here. This was a bad idea after all. Alright, now that we're here, I can use some Ragnate. Wait, how do I... No, that's not how you use it. Ah, right, I need to aim. If I don't aim at anything, she uses it on herself. There we go. Now we can bring Welkin to the front. Now, tanks use 2 command points instead of 1. Alright, there we go.
The tank should be able to breach that wall. It may provide us with a shortcut, Welks.
Yeah.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Hang in there, Alicia.
About tanks. Tanks possess firepower and endurance far beyond that of foot soldiers. They're able to deflect nearly all gunfire from enemy foot soldiers, which is really good because you can use tanks as walls to cover the advance of your infantry, which is very accurate. That's how tanks are also used IRL. This makes them a solid wall for your own ground units to hide behind. Unlike ground units, however, tanks do not recover a portion of their lost HP each turn. Tanks also consume 2 CP when selected in command mode. Relying too heavily on tanks in battle will quickly lead to a fatal shortage of CP. Additionally, tanks require AP to turn, so take care to plan ahead which direction you'd like to face at a turn's end. Alright, so do I have to shoot that or can I just run over? And now you can see we don't have that much AP with tanks.
Enemy sight.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a tank! It's a galleon tank!
Haha.
Alicia.
And the Edelweiss is way faster in the anime. It's slower here.
Welkin, you have a tank?
We can talk later. Right now, we need to stop those soldiers.
This tank is a family heirloom, Alicia.
Sighted, Welks. Switching to anti-tank combat. Armor-piercing shells loaded.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, let's go take it down.
Alright, but we can't... We're not in reach, though. We don't have a line of sight. So I suppose... we'll fire at this guy, why not? About attacking with a tank, tanks have 3 major means of attack. Anti-armor shells, explosive mortar rounds, and mounted machine gun. Anti-armor shells are effective against enemies covered in hard armor, such as tanks. Explosive mortars will hit a broad area with a Ragnite blast, ideal against ground units. Mortars travel in an arc. Aim for the center of a multiple foes for major results, but be aware that ammunition is limited. The machine gun is best suited for striking enemies that are too close for the mortar, and is used to intercept incoming enemies. So yeah, that explains it. I'm gonna shoot here though. Because he's in the sandbag. That's a one-shot. Alright, I can't really do anything else though. Let's see. Alicia, the town watchman, could use some healing. But yeah, we've defeated all their infantry. Only the tank remains. Now let's see. If the tank shoots twice though, I think we'll lose. But the tank only shoots once per turn, right? No, I think the gate will survive one more shot.
This gate can't take much more.
Yeah, I think it takes 5 shots. Oh, wait, there's more enemies? Oh, good. That means the enemy tank isn't gonna move. Alright, let's finish this. Make sure I get real close, so I don't miss. It would be really tragic if I were to miss. Real close. And kaboom! Okay, I need one more. About tank's HP. Tanks have two separate HP totals, body HP and tread HP. Attacks to the tank's body and main cannon will reduce body HP, while blows to the treads reduce treads HP. If BHP reaches 0, the tank is destroyed. If THP reaches 0, AP is drastically cut. It is easier to deal damage to the treads than to the body, even with grenades. Halting a tank before taking it out at your leisure may be a strategy, but that's both safe and sensible. The glowing blue radiator plate at the tank's rear is its weak point, where even standard bullets can do reasonable damage. Well, scouts can't do much damage, only shock troopers. Try to get behind enemy tanks for a chance to take them down, while being careful not to expose your own rear to hostile fire. Yeah. Let me see your butt.
Here we go!
See, this is just like genital jousting if you think about it. You attack them from behind, but you don't let your behinds to be attacked. And kaboom. Nothing, not even cinders, remain of that tank.
Yes! We stopped it! Nice work, East.
Woohoo! Now you're my hero, Welkin.
The Imperials are running off for now. Looks like we bought some time at least.
Yeah.
Welks, it's a boy. Martha had a boy.
She just gave birth inside the tank. That must be a very uncomfortable place to give birth. Eradicator.
Yes, and without complications. They're both perfectly healthy.
Good. That's fantastic. Now let's stay sharp as we head out of town.
But yeah, tanks are not very comfortable places to be. So giving birth in a tank seems very uncomfortable. A new episode has been added. The device is a bit more luxurious than most tanks, I get the impression, especially how it's technically a World War I era tank.
2 hours after the first shots were
Yeah.
fired, Brule
In a
was
way,
under
for sure.
Imperial control.
Definitely.
Though a mere skirmish by Empire standards, the raid on Brule would mark Welkin Gunther's first taste of battle and begin his rise to a Gallian hero.
So yeah, the Empire took over Brule. Nothing we can do about it. They're much stronger than we are. We're fighting with a militia.
Alicia.
I thought I would be ready for this. I knew war meant this might
We
happen.
lost our home.
It hurts. Seeing my town overrun like this, seeing all those people killed, it's just not right. How could all this happen? It isn't human, Welkin.
We look at those birds and see how wild and free they are. But they all have their own territories. If anything threatens their home, they'll risk their lives to defend it. People are animals too. We do what we have to, when we have to. Animals are in a constant struggle to stay alive, but I've also seen them help each other, almost like they were cooperating in order to survive.
Cooperating?
That's why I'm so into studying natural science. That coexistence. I want to know how it works. If we could figure that out, mankind could put it to use for our own survival. That's why I want to be a teacher, so that I can pass that knowledge on to the children. I mean, even if we can't completely eliminate war, at least we might learn to live together as one people.
You think so?
Welks, look. Martha fell asleep,
baby.
so that makes me the babysitter. See, Alicia?
Valkyria Chronicles 4 takes place parallel to this.
Oh,
Interesting.
he's
I
adorable.
think either 2 or 3 does
Just
well.
like you
2 is a
said.
sequel.
Even
I
in
played a little
war,
bit
new
of
life
2.
happens all around us.
It's a sequel. It happens after this game.
Look, that's your hometown.
3, I don't know. 4, I've only seen screenshots
Someday.
once.
We'll come back home again.
Actually, it was like seeing stuff about 4 that made me interested in
Someday
playing the
soon.
first one years ago.
I know it.
But I've never played 4, I have no idea what 4 is like. So when I do eventually get around to playing 4 on stream, that'll be my blind playthrough of it.
Vassal urban warfare.
Which I'm very excited about. Again, I'd like to play 2 and 3 as well, but again, they're not on Steam, because they were PSP games. So I cannot buy them on Steam and play them on Steam, and stream them here on PC. So that's why I'm not gonna stream those 2. I'll have to skip right onto 4. So I will take a break of Valkyria Chronicles once I finish this one. I'll play Metal Gear Rising in between the 2. 1 was also never localized into English. Wait, really? That sucks. It's in the same hell that Trails to Azure, Zero and Azure also were. 3, I think. Probably 3, because 2 is already in English, I think.
In March of 1935, the
Hopefully there's a fan translation of some kind.
across Gallia's eastern border.
Oh, I need to press.
Maximilian, commander of the Gallian invasion front, built his army around mobile armor. Ghirlandaio and the other fortresses along the border fell to his tanks in quick succession. Bruhl's fall in under 2 hours was typical of villages in the Empire's path, and the road to the capital bore a steady flow of refugees.
So yeah, we're losing the war, basically.
Randgries, Gallia's capital, a town secure and stable since ancient times. Within its walls stood the castle Randgries, and within its unicorn spire resided Cordelia, Gallia's princess.
Alright. This is where we joined the military,
Gallia's policy of
officially.
neutrality was a system of universal conscription. Under it,
Just like
all
Switzerland.
schools required military training each year. In the event of a war, citizens were then drafted into the militia to defend their country. As the conflict with the East grew worse, both Welkin and Alicia found themselves no exceptions to that fate.
Because this is what neutrality means. It's like the Switzerland's true neutrality, where, you know, you are completely neutral, which means you have everyone is a potential enemy, which means that you need to be self-sufficient and be able to defend yourself. So that's why
These are my new
everyone
keys.
has military like education to be able to, should the need arise, to be able to defend themselves. I think there's like a bunch of bunkers in Switzerland, and there's also like supposedly explosives in like bridges and key areas to blow them up to slow enemy advance. So yeah, just Switzerland things.
Oh, my uniform. I should get changed before reporting in. Better get ready now. Flares, binoculars, a compass, and a map. Everything you need for a nice hike. Or combat.
Welkin? Can I come in?
Sure, it's open.
Oh, you're already changed too. Let's see.
Switzerland and Finland both subscribe to the "we're not worth the pain you suffer" model defense. Yep. Yep. Pretty much.
Not bad, not bad. You
not, actually.
In Finland, the snow
How about
talks.
me? Do I look all right in this?
Let's take a look. Yeah, you look fine. You wear it like a pro.
Really? You're not just saying that?
Of course not. You look tough. I like it.
Oh, good. I was worried it looked kind of silly.
Complete opposite of anime Alicia.
No way. That plating on the back? It's like a coleoptera
I wonder
exoskeleton. Beetle-tastic.
what the reception to the anime was, because I haven't seen what the reception to what the anime is. I don't know what the Valkyria Chronicles community thinks of the anime. I have no idea. But if I had to guess, if I really had to guess, I'd probably have guessed that the majority of Valkyria Chronicles fans do not like how Alicia is portrayed in the anime. Most likely. Most likely.
Colio what? And did you just say beetle?
Bye-bye.
Welkin? What kind of girl wants to hear that she looks like a bug?
Huh? Not just any bug. A rhinoceros beetle, king of the insects. Who wouldn't want that?
No, Vulcan's such a nerdy, yep. Exactly. I bet Welkin likes Mush King.
Huh. I guess I'll just try to take that as a very Welkin sort of compliment.
That's a very boyish compliment, Welkin, that's why. It would work with a boy,
Tell me about that scarf.
but not a girl.
You've been wearing
Or,
it since
you know, not a... Well, I guess it depends.
Oh, this? It's part of my uniform from the bakery.
Is that right?
I don't want to forget the time I spent busting my buns baking.
Yeah, the headwear stays. It's part of her identity.
I plan to keep wearing it until I can get back to manning the ovens again.
That's great. Once you do, I'll be first in line to get some of that bread.
Okay, that taken out of context, it's really funny. Hell yeah, I love that bread.
Is that a promise? Well, I'll be sure to have plenty of it ready and waiting for you.
No, but again,
Absolutely.
freshly baked bread is
Hey, if
delicious.
You're ready, we should probably go see the captain now.
One of the good things about living in Portugal is that the bakeries here are amazing. And everything that they bake like stuff every day. And if you come in the morning to them, you get to enjoy all those still warm breads and cakes and other things. It's great. Pastries. That's the word, pastries. Yeah. My English today is not so good. I think it's because of the lack of sleep. I've been playing Valkyria, not Valkyria Chronicles, Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening non-stop since last Friday. I'm actually addicted.
Galleon Militia Enlistee Welkin Gunther, reporting for duty.
Ma'am, Galleon Militia Enlistee Alicia Melchiot, also reporting for duty.
I'm Captain Eleanor Varrot, commander of this regiment. Gunther, you're promoted to lieutenant. You'll be leader of Squad
There we go.
7 now.
You're promoted.
Ma'am.
Enlistee Melchiot, you're promoted to sergeant. You'll be under the lieutenant's command. Understood?
Ma'am.
In the anime, she was like, "What? With him? No."
Coincidence, huh? Well,
Okay, I'll stop because at this point it's like I'm beating a dead horse. But like, the difference between anime and game
now
is
that
so
there's a real
huge.
war going on, I joined up. Pretty much all the officer and training boys are here just like you.
You know each other.
Yes, ma'am. We knew each other at university. Welcome was in science and I was in archaeology. And just look at us now. No archaeology or science. Looks like the two of us are studying more, I guess.
Looks that way. It's good to see you.
And you.
That'll be all for now. There's a strategy briefing later today, but you still have time. Time for you to catch up. You'll be spending a lot of time on the post and in Randbreeze. They'll be your new home.
Scholars
So
go
get
to
to know
war. Mm-hmm.
That'll be all. Report back in time for the briefing. Until then, you're dismissed.
Yes, ma'am. So there you go. This will be our battle preparation screen, just like in Fire Emblem in a way. Squad barracks. Actually, shouldn't I be able to choose which units I'm gonna bring, supposedly. Yeah, because I only have 4 characters, but I'm supposed to have more than that. Let's see, Welkin... So Welkin is a tank commander, but outside the tank is a scout. Alicia is also a scout, and she'll be the best scout in the game, and the best unit in the game as well. She's just amazing. Just wait for it. Then we have Rosie. Rosie's a shock trooper. I like shock troopers a lot. I remember when I played this the first time years ago, I just had so many shock troopers in my army. I don't know, I just like them a lot. I like to go in, you know, recklessly go in and just shoot everything. And shock troopers are great. I'm gonna be filling my army with them, for sure. I don't think it's unlocked the teams yet? Okay, then it's probably then after this mission. And Largo Potter is this distant cousin of Harry Potter. He's a lancer. He can destroy tanks. Now lancers, they have really bad accuracy, so every time I use lancers, I just make them go in as like right behind the enemy tanks to destroy them instead of attacking at range. Tend to go heavy with scouts. Yeah, I like a fair amount of scouts too, because scouts are so good. Especially once you get them at level 10, they get the grenade launcher, and the grenade launcher is so good. It's amazing. I really want to rush to level 10 with scouts so I can get the grenade launcher, because it's really, really good. Command room. Ah, should be here.
It's good to see you doing the rounds. Welcome. This is the command room. Use it to structure your squad. You will have access to both drafted and volunteer recruits.
Okay.
Now that I think of it, Squad 7 is still short on soldiers, isn't it? I'll explain how this works.
You know, it's kind of funny that we're, you know, this is called Squad 7. Because, you know, it reminds me of Class 7 from Trails, right? But different. But Class 7 is also from a military academy, whose symbol is a unicorn, which is the symbol of also Gallia. It's just funny. In Japanese, Rosie shares her VA with Sarah Valentine. I don't know what her VA in Japanese is, because I play Trails games in English. I do know that in English, Sarah Valentine's voice actress is the same actress as Lux from League of Legends. And she does a wonderful job on it. I think she's a wonderful voice actress.
This is the master list. The recruits have all been assigned classes based on their talents. I should probably touch on the 5 classes, just so we're clear. First off, you have the scouts. Just like the name suggests, they'll be your army.
They can see farther.
Their best asset is their mobility. They can go out, collect intel, then make it back safely.
Again, so because scouts have a lot of mobility, and overall they have rifles that have more range than shock troopers, again, scouts are always good to go into uncharted terrain. They can see farther, I think. I'm not sure if they can see farther, but I'm pretty sure they can. Actually, no, I think they can only see farther if it's nighttime or something. Regardless, they have high movement, they can go in, they can go out, you know, you can do hit and run tactics with them. You know, run circles around the enemy, and then go back to safety. You can shoot farther. So I actually think scouts are very good in combat. As long as you don't get too close to enemy shock troopers, as long as you can hit them in the head, they die in two shots, I think. 2 or 3 shots. So scouts are still very good to take out enemy infantry. As long as you do headshots. And honestly, rifles are better. They have better accuracy than machine guns. So just in general, I think scouts are just so good. Send them in. They have lots of utility. They're like one of the most useful classes in the entire game. And then once they get the ability to have grenade launchers, their potency increases even more. They become better at what they already do. They're great at taking out enemies that are entrenched in sandbags or, you know, other strategic locations, because they can just use their grenade launchers in an arc to take out enemies. They're amazing. Scouts are great. They might not be the best, like, frontline units, but their sheer utility makes them a valuable asset to any squad.
That, and a keen eye for enemies. A good scout can
there we
spot
go.
a man in tall grass from 100 yards.
There we go. Because enemies will be hiding in tall grass and scouts can see that. That way you won't be caught unawares.
That comes at the price of firepower. Their job is spotting enemies, not taking them out.
Debatable. Yes, they don't have as much firepower as shock troopers, but, you know, they have good enough firepower to take out enemy infantry. And, just as long as you're not caught unawares, you're fine. As long as you have the situation under control, you'll be fine. If things get, you know, tough, that's where shock troopers shine, because they're the ones that can take the heat. Scouts cannot take the heat.
Next up, the shock trooper.
Yeah.
They're the ones to break through enemy lines and clean up.
I love shock troopers. Again, shock troopers are very good. Yes, they have less accuracy than scouts. Yes, they attack at closer range than scouts. And yes, they move much slowly than scouts. But if you need to take some place, if you need like a frontline unit that can take some punishment, the shock troopers will do it. And they will take out enemies quite ferociously. And the best part about them is that if the enemy is coming against you as well, they're also amazing at defense, because they'll just start spraying their machine guns on any incoming enemies that walk in their line of sight. So suddenly you can get lots and lots of KOs just from them, you know, being in a nice spot, right? And again, the ability of them to being able to take punishment makes them very good at holding territory and all that. And just in general, they're great. Again, they're not as versatile as scouts, but they're good at what they do. They're meant for combat. They're meant for going directly at the enemy.
They offer excellent offense and defense. As far as combat goes, they're as good as it gets.
Yeah, like if you want like a unit class that stat-wise is meant for combat, this is the class.
While they lack any specialized techniques, they also don't have any obvious shortcomings.
I mean, they kind of do. They have a lack of range and accuracy to compensate for everything. But still, it's good enough.
Think of them as the least finicky unit in your squad, Lieutenant. After them, we have Lancers, then anti-tank units.
So yeah.
They're critical when facing armored targets.
So you need Lancers to destroy enemy tanks. I mean, you can destroy enemy tanks without Lancers. Grenades can also do a lot of damage against the enemy weak points. And a well-placed shock trooper with an order, by the way, orders is like a buff mechanic we're gonna get. With orders, shock troopers become insane at killing tanks, because suddenly they can do lots of damage from behind. But yes, Lancers will be the best at taking out tanks. However, they really suffer with accuracy though, so I usually only use 1 or 2 Lancers if I really need it. Otherwise, I don't use Lancers at all. And I bring them, and I make sure that my troops clean up enemy infantry so that my Lancers can just walk behind the enemy tanks and shoot the enemy tank weak point directly, because otherwise you're gonna be struggling, because their accuracy is so bad. I think they're the least accurate class in the entire game. It's really bad. Now, they can also hit enemy infantry, and they do really good damage against them. Again, they're not very reliable, because enemy infantry is difficult for them to hit, since they have such terrible accuracy. But I'd say they're still useful to taking out entrenched enemies, right? Because they can hit the sandbags and destroy them. That's why you don't need to use a grenade if you don't have them for some reason. But they're very niche units. You only use them for tanks. If there's no tanks in the map, don't bother to use them. You don't need them. They're good with mortar lances. Huh. Well, that's something I didn't know about. Maybe I just didn't invest that much into lancers. Because I didn't know about the mortar. Okay, that makes them much better then. Suddenly they can take out like multiple enemies. Okay, that sounds good. I never actually improved lancers until level 10. So yeah, I didn't know about the mortar lances, but that makes them much better at taking out infantry enemies as well. Okay, good. So they become a bit more versatile, but still, you'd still probably use shock troopers and scouts to take out enemy infantry. But in the cases where you have to bring them to take out enemy tanks, they have another utility beyond that, which is good.
Their purpose is pretty self-explanatory. In most cases, they're the only way to stop a tank.
Yeah, Largo is the only one I used usually because of the command point. With some exceptions, some chapters have a lot of tanks. Those are the ones where I bring more Lancers. Otherwise, it's usually just Largo because of the command point.
They're also well shielded from explosives, which conveniently includes tank mortars. Sadly, they're slow and weak to gunfire. Their limited ammo could also be called a drawback.
The weak to gunfire is not true. The weak to gunfire, I think every single unit in the game, if they're infantry, they're all as weak as each other. It's just that because they're slow and bulkier, they tend to be easier to hit. That's why they're weaker to gunfire in a way. I think. Unless there's something that I'm not knowledgeable of. Maybe they are. But they are more resistant to enemy tank attacks. They're like resistant to blasts, grenades, tank shells, and I think they should be resistant to bullets, right? No, don't they have like a bulletproof armor at some point? I don't know.
Changing gears, we have the engineers. They handle supplies and perform combat support.
There you go. The engineers are our primary support units. They have the best healing items in the game, so like everyone has Ragnade, right? But the engineer Ragnade is much better than everyone else's Ragnade. Also, engineers can repair tanks and other machines, right? So they're going to be great for repairing the Edelweiss when the Edelweiss gets pounded by enemy tank shells. Additionally, they can also rebuild sandbags that are destroyed, which is nice when you're defending, because the enemy will be using grenades to destroy your sandbags. So it's nice they can build them up. Also, they can replenish your unit's grenades. And they also have a rifle, just like the scouts, but they're not as good as using them. Again, they're just for support. They can defend themselves, but they're mostly support units who do everything else you need for support, really.
They can restock other units' ammunitions,
yeah, there we go.
treat the wounded, even repair tanks on site.
You should always bring an engineer, I think, for the most part, because the Edelweiss is going to appreciate it. And not just that, if you're bringing Lancers, you also need an engineer to replenish the Lancers' ammunition for their lances. And just in general, it's nice to always have an engineer at least. Yeah, and they also have decent movement. It's not as good as the Scouts, but it's the second best movement. Their movement is better than the Shock Troopers and Snipers and Lancers. Their movement is really good too. They can run away if things get tough.
They can place sandbags for cover, disarm mines, repair towers,
right, mines.
You name it. Their actual combat skills are very low. Think of them as combat facilitators.
Yeah, support units.
Lastly, we have the
always like to bring one or two with me.
They can shoot down targets from a considerable distance.
So then we have the Sniper. Now I feel like the Sniper is one of the most niche units because, again, the Snipers are anti-infantry enemies, right? And when it comes to enemy infantry, I feel like your Shock Troopers and your Scouts already got that covered. However, and again, you need to be very careful because Snipers don't run that far and they're very squishy. They're like the most classy cannons in the entire game. However, I do find that Snipers can be useful here and there, like one or two Snipers. Usually just one Sniper is good enough. Because if I'm bringing a Sniper, it's because I wanna take out like some strong infantry unit that's in a very difficult place, right? Maybe because it's too dangerous for anyone else to take them out, right? So I like to use one Sniper in like open terrain. I don't bring them if it's like too close range terrain. Like if it's if the map is too closed off, like cities and all that. But if it's like open terrain in a plain or in a forest or something like that, Snipers I think are very useful as niche units that can provide some utility, right? But again, I don't recommend bringing that many. Just one is good enough, I think. Two, I guess you could bring two, but I think one is good enough. Because again, you're bringing Snipers to maybe take down priority targets in some place or another. You don't need that many. You need more Scouts and Shock Troopers. Scouts and Shock Troopers are going to be your bread and butter. Every other class is going to be there as support. I like to bring one or two engineers, one or two Lancers, depending on what's going on, depending if there's how many tanks there are in the map. And one sniper is good enough.
You won't find better soldiers for marksmanship and range. They can hit targets I can barely see.
Yeah, they have the best accuracy and the best range of any class. So they're useful. It's up to you, the player, to find how useful they can be. And I feel like in the right hands, one sniper can be very, very good. Definitely.
Sniping rifles also come with scopes that work to augment a sniper's natural eyesight. Drawbacks include low mobility and defense. If the enemy gets them alone, they're done for. If
you're using a sniper, you need to make sure you have at least one escort unit. I sometimes like to bring along one scout or one shock trooper. Usually a scout, because scouts tend to be good enough to taking out enemy infantry. I like to use one scout as an escort for my sniper. You don't always need it. Sometimes your sniper is always safe. But I find that in some maps, whenever I try to bring a sniper to a very good location, that tends to be a location that I feel like enemy units sometimes like to also sneak past to get to you. My enemy scouts sometimes like to sneak past you to try and kill your sniper. And that's why I like to bring one escort. Sometimes, not always. Depends on the map. It's situational.
That should cover the basics. Go ahead and put a squad together now. There's room for 20, and you can swap units.
I like this about this game. They allow you to experiment as much as you want, because you can put how many of each class you want. If you want to make a squad of snipers, sure, go ahead. It's fun. Again, they allow you to customize however you want. That's cool. And there's a huge pool of units, and all of them come with their pros and cons. Example, starting here with Melville Young. Over here, he's a scout. He is allergic to desert, so you shouldn't bring them to anything with a sand. Do you have any favorite characters? I do. If you mean like non-main characters, I do. I'm gonna be using some that I used when I played years ago. So yeah, I think this is good. Being able to defeat enemy shock troopers to me is valuable, because shock troopers tend to be the hardest enemies to defeat. This usually is not really a problem unless you're in a sandy place. This is annoying. I don't like anything that lowers accuracy. Again, let me just take a look first. I'm gonna choose my favorites first, and then we'll go for next. And we have Ted Ustimov, Metal Allergy. We're not gonna use this guy. I'm gonna be using the Edelweiss a lot as cover, so having a Metal Allergy is not gonna be good, because he's gonna be losing HP when next to the Edelweiss. Fancy's Women, also not good. We're gonna have our fair amount of female characters in our army. This is not good. He's also gonna lose accuracy. Fancy's Men, and he also... Wait. Oh. Wait, never mind. Wait. No, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Oh, they get better accuracy on both. Oh. Wait a minute, this is good. Okay, suddenly this... Okay, so remember when I said that I can use a character as an escort for another character? This might work out good, because this unit might work good as a unit that goes on their own path alone with another unit. Because they get accuracy from that, okay. But I still don't like the metal allergy. So yeah, they swing both ways and that makes them buff. That's good. I don't like the metal allergy though. So we'll see. He's a scout, so it's not as bad. I feel like if you were a shock trooper, it would be worse. Shock troopers really shouldn't be allergic to metal. And you have Wavy. He's a neat freak. I think this is really bad. You're in war. It's gonna be dirty. You're gonna lose accuracy all the time. This is not good at all. He's a Darkson. He has a Darkson bond, so if he's together with other Darksons, he's gonna be stronger. And I'm gonna have my fair share amount of Darksons in the army, so this could be good. But I really don't like the neat freak. Camp Defender. This could be good if you're defending. Again, you can always swap in and out units at any point, because the level ups are class based. So when you level up a class, everyone in that class gets stronger, regardless if they're in the army or not. Monty Leonard, Meadowbread, So there you go, they like grassy terrain, good for forests and all that. Acmophobic. Deathly afraid of pointed objects. Being around lancers' weapons makes them hyperventilate, steadily losing HP. Alright. That's not that bad, I suppose. I think Darkson Bond procs with Edelweiss too. Yes, it does. Because Isara is the pilot of the Edelweiss and she's a Darkson. So yes, it does proc with the Edelweiss too. Which is really, really good. Again, any character with Darkson Bond, that's already a plus to me. And we have Nancy, Meadowbread, very good. I think a scout being good in grassy fields is really good. Because you're gonna be using your scouts a lot for getting intel and reconnaissance, right? So it means you're gonna be standing yourself in grassy fields as cover. A good buddy, being around close friends, makes them even more, yeah, okay, that's good. So if I use like the others, I should use this character too. Bug in a rug, cozy places like trenches seem calming and give a boost to in attack power. So this character basically has no weaknesses, only strengths. But I need to see. I'm back. What did I miss? So now we're building up our squad. We're choosing which characters are going to join us. Then we have Ramona Linton. It's been so long I barely remember what characters I used to bring. Pretty sure a couple haven't been unlocked yet in any case. I don't remember a lot of them either. I need to see. I remember one, Lynn. Lynn was one that I used a lot. She was a shock trooper that put in a lot of work for me. Warrior need again. I don't like this character. Is just terrible. Like, you know, lower accuracy because of being dirty, and you know, accuracy when she's next to friends. It's not good. Literally no pros, only cons. Not good. Anyway, Susie, if they die, they, you know, die, right? I actually don't know. Does Valkyrie Chronicles have permadeath or not? I never know if it does. Because I never looked it up. Because if a unit loses in combat, you can like rescue them. And I've always been able to rescue them. On difficulty, yes. Okay, so there is permadeath. Okay, that's pretty cool. I was always able to save my units by rescuing them whenever they were like down. So I never knew what happens if you don't rescue them, because you have a time limit to rescue them. So that's cool. So there is permadeath. Cool, cool. That makes it much more tense. I like that. I lost a sniper once. Remember that crazy bomb lady and the cameos from Skies of Arcadia? I never played Skies of Arcadia, but I do remember that there are two characters that are the main characters of Skies of Arcadia here. I need to play that game. I think it's a JRPG. I don't know. I really want to play it. But I'm gonna be using those two characters because they're very good. See, Susie Evans, country bred. She gets accuracy when she's on dirt, which is good. You're gonna be seeing a lot of that in the fields. That's a pro. Good buddy. Being around friends boosts attack power. That's pretty good too. Trooper hater. For whatever reason, shock troopers aren't their thing. Attack power is lowered against shock troopers. This is not that bad as it seems. So it means she's gonna be much worse at killing enemy shock troopers, which is fine because, you know, scouts are gonna be mostly versatile, you know, support units as well. She can kill shock troopers even with this debuff. Like, I think it takes her 3 headshots instead of 2 to kill shock troopers. It's fine. It's not really a deal breaker. It's a bit bad, but it's not that bad, especially when she has like these 2 buffs that are pretty good. It's a classic turn-based phase-based with its spin being the ship combat. I really want to play it. I haven't seen much of it. It's like alongside Trails. It's one of the games that I wanted to play back then. I think headshot modifier makes up for it. Yes, I agree. The headshot modifier more than makes up for the trooper hater. Again, the headshot modifier is what makes scouts actually viable at killing enemy infantry units, because they have really good accuracy, so they can actually kill enemies with headshots really easily. Cherry Stygian, Child of Nature. She doesn't like roads, so don't use her in cities, which means we're not going to use her because the next map is going to be on cities. Chatty Cathy, not good. Her friends make her lose accuracy. Fancy's Men, this is good, but you know, I don't like these two, so I'm not going to be using her. There you go. This is one of them. This is one of the main characters of Skies of Arcadia. It's Ika Thompson. It's her, and the other one is Vice. So I remember I used her. She has a pollen allergy, which is annoying. But it's gonna be good because the next mission is gonna be on the city. So that's not gonna be an issue. She also has a good buddy, which being around friends increases attack power. I'm gonna be using Vice, so I'm gonna be using Aika. And again, she's allergic to pollen, but next chapter is a city. So join me.
Hey there. I'm Ika Thompson. I'll try my best. Sound good, Welkin?
There we go. All right. Let me choose a few more scouts though. A few more scouts. So scouts that I'm gonna use. I don't like Chatty Cathy. Trooper Killer is really good though. I actually want to use that.
Hey Welkster, I'm Melville Young. I'll do my best, man.
All right. Next, should I use Ted? I like that. The Fancies Men and the Fancies Women is very good. Maybe I will use Ted, sure.
Thank you, hello. I'm Ted Ustinov, and I've got some great new material.
I just need to make sure I use them far away from the Edelweiss. Welkster. Let's see... Right, this character is just a good... Only has pros and no cons, so I'm gonna use her.
I'm Nancy DeFore. It's so good to meet you.
These two are good, but I'm gonna use someone else. We'll see. Maybe I will use Wavy.
Please call me Wavy. From today onward, we fight together.
Cause I do like the Darkson. Glasses, yeah. Now for the Shock Troopers. Neat Freak. Not good. Even worse, I feel, for Shock Troopers. Because they already have accuracy issues, this is going to make them even worse. Night Vision is good, but... So I might bring this character for, like, night missions. Scout Killer, this is, like, whatever. Sure, this character is better against Scouts, but, like, Scouts are not difficult to beat. Like, everyone can beat Scouts just fine, even Engineers can. So, it's like... Who cares? Kevin Abbott... Metalhead. He likes being next to Iron, so you know, he's good. But he doesn't like tight spaces, and that's not good. Colby Care, country bred. Better accuracy in dirt. Born leader. That's good too. But he's got a bad back. Ah, that's not good. Because that means if you crouch, he's gonna lose defense, and you don't want that. Because we're going to be crouching a lot in this game. So this is not good. Mika Hawkins. Metalhead. Another Metalhead. This is good. But he's a pessimist. Having less than half full HP makes them throw away hope for the future, meaning less than defense. It's not good. If you're almost dead, it's really bad when you're losing defense. I mean, depends, right? Because if you're almost dead, it's not like defense is going to matter because you're going to die anyways, right? But at the same time, half HP of a Shock Trooper is a big deal, because Shock Troopers are not squishy, right? Shock Troopers are able to take some punishment. So, this is not good for a Shock Trooper. If this was like a Scout, sure. But for a Shock Trooper, this is not good. Because Shock Troopers are going to be taking damage. This is not good at all. There we go, that's Vice. The main character of the Skies of Arcadia. I'm going to be using him. Child of Nature. Unfortunately, this sucks because the next chapter is gonna be in a city. He's got the Born Leader. I'm gonna use Vice. Maybe he's not as good as I'm making him, but I wanna bring him. Wendy, there we go. I remember Wendy. I think, didn't she hate Imperials? She's also Metalhead, which is good, but she's a shut-in. So don't make sure she's not in a camp. I mean, a shut-in unity.
I'm Wendy Cheslock. Kaboom.
I want to bring Wendy because, you know, shut-in privileges. 80 Nelson, let's see. Bear Dirt, okay, that's good. Accuracy, that's very good. Panicky. This is not good for a Shock Trooper. you know? Charging into the face of enemy fire makes them panic, decreasing attack power. That's everything shock troopers do. It's charging at enemy fire is exactly what shock troopers are supposed to do. So like, this is not good. This is absolutely not good. This is good for defense though. Like, as a defensive shock trooper, she'll work fine. But as an offensive shock trooper, and I like my my shock troopers to be good on both offense and defense. We'll see. If I'm doing a defense mission, I might bring it along. The Spy 80 is the one with their own DLC. Right, there's like special missions. I didn't do them years ago, so I guess I could do them. I'll do them like next stream or something. The DLC missions. Born leader. And then she also has this. Again, she's gonna be good for defense, but for offense, she's not good. Only for defense. And you have Aisha. Aisha Neumann. Allergic to deserts, not good in sand, panicky. Wow. Everything is a con. Everything is a con. We're not gonna use it. We're not gonna be using her. And you have Nina. Country bred. That's good. Camp defender. That's good. Lancer hater. Who cares? She's worse at fighting enemy lancers. That's fine. That's not really a deal breaker.
The name's Nina Strice, and I look forward to a good workout out there.
Our scouts can take out their lancers. And we have I'm gonna assume it's Jan Walker. Jan Walker. Pollen allergy, not good. Fences man, that's good. But oh right, no, these are the shock troopers. Oh, so I don't have Lin yet. Lin joins later. Okay, so but when it comes to lancers, I don't choose that many usually. I'm gonna choose like one lancer because Largo is good enough. Let's see, we have Jan, we have Nils. We're gonna be in the city in the next chapter, and there's gonna be tanks, I think, so this is good. I like this. Nils is good. I think I remember I used Nils. Child of Nature, Darkson Hater. Okay, anyone that has a Darkson Hater trait cannot join our army. Because we're gonna have a lot of them. And this is bad. Walter Nash, Desert Bread, good for sand, Pessimist. Not good when you're a lancer, you're gonna be charging into danger. Night vision is good. No racism allowed, exactly. Meanwhile, Rosie. Metal allergy. Not good when you are an anti-tank character. You're gonna be next to tanks a lot, especially because I like to bring my lancers right next to the tanks to be able to hit them. Rosina, Desert Allergy, again another racist. No, we're gonna have lots of Darksons in our army. Desert Breads. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna bring Niels.
I'm Niels. Niels Dare.
He wearing sunglasses and have night vision. True. True. Nah, man. It's because he wears sunglasses that he's used to seeing everything darkened. Anyways, now for my engineers. I want to bring two along with me. Desert Bread, sure. Fatalist. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, because you're not supposed to be fighting, so I guess doesn't matter that much. Karl Lanzat is a metal. Oh, this is good, because again, he's gonna be around tanks a lot. Well, then again, he increases attack power. He's not gonna be fighting much, to be fair. We'll see, we'll see. I will be using Karl later, once Lin joins, because Lin and him are supposed to be together. Alright, Dallas, there we go. Where should... Right, but she's a man-hater, though. We have men in our army, that's bad. Because this character, she's a lesbian, right? And she hates men. And, we have men in our army, though. So that's not gonna... Then again, she's an engineer, so does it matter? It doesn't matter, and she has a bonus with Alicia. And Aika. So, like, that's two characters. I'm gonna bring her along just for that. Wait. Actually, should I? Wait, I'm gonna. Let's see, because I'm gonna bring two. So there we go. We have Nadine. She's an engineer. She's got the Darkson bond and camaraderie. So I'm gonna bring her. Darkson together.
My name is Nadine. I'm sure I'll be coming to you for help.
Then you have Claudia, she's a city kid and a shut-in. Now the next chapter is gonna be in a city, so this is not bad. I might bring Dallas in a actually, yeah, I'll bring both of them.
Hello, I'm Claudia Mann. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations.
I'll bring her in, and I'll bring one sniper. Let's see, which one? Pollen allergy. Lone, not very good when you're a sniper, I feel. Lone wolf. Having allies nearby. Okay, you're a sniper, so it's fine. Night vision. Good for nighttime. Catherine, Metherbread. I see their defense. Good. Pessimist. That's fine, you don't want to take damage. Camaraderie. I'm gonna bring Marina since we're gonna be in the city next chapter.
Marina Wolfston, at your command.
I'll bring Dallas, sure.
My name is Dallas Wyatt. I'm excited to be joining up.
Okay, I'm bringing Catherine too.
Hello, I'm Catherine O'Hara.
Oh,
I look forward to joining you all.
You are very British, Catherine. Alright, let's bring a bunch of shock troopers now. Because I already have enough scouts. So, you're a metalhead? Let's bring him in. Bring him in. Yeah, this is not good for you. Fine, I guess I'll bring 80. Good for defense.
I'm Edie Nelson.
Edie.
Perhaps you've heard of me. I'm sure we'll get along swimmingly.
There will be some members who will replace later on. Kevin.
Hello, I'm Kevin. Kevin Abbott. Pleased to meet you.
And now we have one more. We can bring one more. What should we do? I really don't like the bad back. Kevin's gonna die first? Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, I don't want that. Okay, let's bring one more scout. One more scout. Maybe I'll bring Susie. Who should I bring along? Fine, I'll bring Alex.
Hi, I'm Alex Raymond. I look forward to serving with you, Welkin.
All right, we got our squad. Right, we can also see what she has. Alicia. She's got country bred, so she's good in dirt. And she's got maternal. When any of her close friends are nearby, the desire to protect them drives all her abilities up. This by itself makes it worth to bring Dallas, I feel. Also, he's not yeah, she hasn't joined yet. Okay. I feel like because Alicia is the best character in the game, the maternal skill from Alicia already makes it worth bringing along anyone that she likes. Anyone. Alright. Then we have Rosie. There's her allergy, it's fine. Yeah, Alicia is absolutely insane. Strong-willed, this is very good. This is very, very good for a shock trooper. Plowing through oncoming fire by sheer force of will, she takes lessened damage from interception fire. This is so good for a shock trooper, because that's exactly what you're going to be facing a lot. You're going to be charging into enemy fire a lot, so this is great. Rosie is so good. And then Big Sister, she just can't abandon her fellow shock troopers. If any are nearby, her abilities are enhanced, so always use shock troopers together with her. She'll be good. She may be racist, but she's good. And you have Largo, child of nature, doesn't like cities. Paved roads, I mean. Loyal teammate. When surrounded by allies, he feels the drive and energy to work that much harder, enjoying a boost in his abilities. There you go, with Rosie. I guess I could have brought Jan too. Yeah, I think Jan likes Largo, he's into Largo. But again, I usually only bring along 2 Lancers. I already have one, so it's fine. And usually I only bring 1 along, depending on how many there are. Big-hearted, his insurmountable spirit is enough to call him back from death, reviving him after his HP reaches 0. That's cool, nice. Anyone else? Okay, that's all. Alright, we're done.
Well, feel like you've struck a balance? Come back anytime you'd like to adjust your squad.
Like in horror movies, black guy and fat guy is gonna die first. I don't watch that many horror movies, I suppose.
Passes, we'll have more recruits to choose from.
Actually,
so keep an eye on that list.
The only horror movie I've watched isn't really a horror movie. It's Scary Movie 4. That's more of a... It's a comedy movie instead of a horror movie.
They'll be at the same level as the rest of the team you've taken.
I don't recall that ever procking for me. Same, actually.
You can swap out members without the worry of losing the benefit of their experience.
That's really nice.
Trust in your own judgment and pick a team you know you can work well with.
And you know who died there first? I don't actually. Because I watched that in school, like many years ago, in middle school, when I was in like 6th grade. So I don't remember anything of the movie. All I remember of the movie is the beginning, where the guy cuts his leg, and later on, where there's these black gay dudes that's really into another black gay dude. And that's it. That's all I remember. Those are the only things that stuck out to me. Nothing else. Oh, and aliens maybe, I guess. Actually, were there aliens? I don't remember.
That should be enough to get you
It's been a long time since I've watched that movie. Many, many years. We watched it in class.
Wow. Squad leader's a lot of responsibility. Come to think of it, Faldio's heading up Squad 1, isn't he?
The reason why we watched it in class because we were having a substitute teacher that day. That's why.
I wonder if he's off sorting through this stuff now too. I'd better get a move on.
Alright, we're done here. Now for the training field. I'm gonna train those scouts.
Welcome to your worst nightmare. I'm the guy who's gonna whip you lazy blobs into shape. Still, I can't work miracles here. No amount of drilling beats real combat experience.
Yeah.
I want you all to go out there, kick some imp tail, and then show me what you learned. I will train that experience into something you can actually use. Level you bums up.
You bums.
But don't go trying to hog all the glory. A squad's a team, and we got no need for stars.
Say that to Alicia in a few chapters.
You will train as a class and level up by class. Scout level 2, Scout level 3. You get it? When the scouts level up, that means each and every one of them goes up that level. You hear me, maggots? Any of you think he's better than the rest of the team, go home now!
Say that to Alicia once again.
Alright. Now I'll show you lowlives how
Alicia level 2, Alicia level 3. Yeah.
It ain't complicated. First you go out there and fight, then divvy up that experience here. Once the experience you cram into a soldier class clears a set amount, it'll level up. Picking which class to level up and when is your job as the squad leader.
Yeah, we're rushing scouts to level 10 as fast as we can. Together with... I'm gonna give shock troopers a few levels, but I'm rushing scouts to level 10. And as for the other classes, I just kinda leave them there for a while. Alright.
Train all you want. I've got all day.
We go for the scouts. Yeah.
You're better than this. Push those limits.
We have 2000 XP, so...
Good work, maggots. You're one level closer to human.
You're one level closer to human. There we go, another level for the scouts.
I got no use for tears. Sweat, sweat, sweat.
There you
Good
go.
work, maggots. You're one level closer to human.
And we don't have enough XP, so I'll go for the shock troopers now. Again, just these two is good.
I got... Good work.
Okay, I'm gonna save the rest of the XP.
Got it? That's how training by class works. Now get out there and rack up some experience. Oh, and there's one more thing to add. Sometimes leveling up a unit class will unlock a hidden potential in them.
Yeah.
You can think of potentials as the natural abilities your soldiers have inside them.
So like those traits we saw them earlier, they don't have all the traits unlocked yet, but they will as time goes on, as you level them up.
Those abilities will form a big part of your strength in the field, so keep them in mind. Other times, leveling up a class will earn you clearance for a new order. Here, as long as we're talking about it, I'll teach you a classic. A real golden oldie.
Evade boosts.
Orders are special commands you can give out as the squad leader. They can save your tail.
Oh, trust me, Alicia's gonna love those orders.
It doesn't take a genius to see that leveling up your soldiers is the best way to beef up your squad. The soldiers will get stronger, and you just might unlock new potentials and orders.
So I think they get more HP as you level them up. But I think in terms of damage, it doesn't affect the damage, because the damage is affected by their equipment, right? You unlock more rifles as the game goes on, right? And then you can equip them those rifles. But the XP, I think, gives them more HP, and it can unlock those abilities of them.
All that just from me working you sorry bums into the dirt. I just hope you maggots are ready for a real workout the next time I see you here.
So I think 20 levels is the max. Okay, then we have the R&D facility. This is where you can improve the Edelweiss as well as weapons.
Welcome to R&D, man. What can I do you for?
HP and AP. Oh, AP as well. Okay, I didn't know that.
You're Lieutenant Gunther,
More evading the... Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just HP. Okay, that's good to know. Very, very good to know.
I knew it! Man, I've heard about you! That evacuation
We to level 10.
was just...
Okay, okay.
Wow!
And more accuracy? No, accuracy is tied into the weapons as well.
Protecting a tiny life in the middle of all that slaughter? Man! Oh, Lieutenant, you're good people. You get all my respect and then some, bro.
What's going on, Leon? I could hear you from clear across the hangar.
Oh, Casey, check it out! It's Lieutenant Gunther! He's the man, man!
He's the man, man!
Sorry about him, Lieutenant. He's like this all the time, I'm afraid. But where are my manners? I'm Chris Cherney. I'm training here as a mechanic.
All Polish.
Oh, and I'm Leon Schmidt, but just call me Leon, bro. I'm your boy.
Leon, bro. I'm your boy.
So, Lieutenant Gunther, what brings you down to R&D today? We do work here on weapons development, making upgraded weapons and equipment.
And that includes rifles and machine guns. We can even soup up your tank. Of course, research expenses aren't cheap.
With rifles and other firearms, we'll mass-produce new models as they're developed. You won't have to worry about making enough for your squad. We'll outfit them.
Alrighty.
For tanks, you can upgrade the baseline performance of the body itself, or develop optional parts that you can add on to tweak out its specs.
Right.
Yeah.
You can choose which optional part.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this because they're explaining how it works and I know how it works. I know. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the weapons though, because the tank parts are very expensive. So okay, let's improve the accuracy of rifles.
Here you go, bro.
And there we go. Everyone is gonna be equipped with a Galleon too, which has better accuracy. Again, I think equipping accuracy to the rifles is good. First things first. Because again, my scouts are gonna be doing a lot of those headshots, right? And I need the weapons to be as accurate as possible. Also, the weapon does more damage as well, I think. If I... right? Yeah, it does. A machine gun, same thing. Go to the same thing with them. Firepower boost. Mags M2. We're ready to mag. It's just 1 damage, but they spray 20 shots, so it makes a difference. Let's see. Do anti-tanks firepower boost? Well, I also want to improve my anti-tank guns because it's really annoying when my anti-tanks don't one-shot the enemy tanks. Let's see what we have here. Accuracy boosts. We're fine for now. Hand grenades. We don't have anything there. Uniform. Uniforms is good. Increase your defense. Yeah, there we go. We get extra defense. So let's get a uniform upgrade.
It's done.
Then blast suits, that's for lancers. Armor upgrade, anti-blast. It's fine, we don't need it. Now for the Edelweiss. Attack support, slight upgrade, bulletproof fissure, increases accuracy. I like accuracy. There we go. Right, and then you have to manage like your upgrades here. Body enhancements, reinforced barrel, more range. Interesting, reinforced arm. I kind of want armor more. So I'm going to be using the Edelweiss very defensively. Tread HP, radiator upgrade. Okay, so this is like a defense for our weak points. I'm going to go for that. I'm going to reinforce armor. There we go. And I'm going to reinforce the radiator. Alright. Reinforced barrel. We don't have enough. Alright. I'm gonna save my money now.
Well, sir, was that helpful? We're working here around the clock.
Yeah.
Come again a little later.
Alright.
Yeah, you better come back soon, bro. I am all fired up to work on stuff for you.
So this will make the Edelweiss a bit tankier too. We can now go back and play the game. With our new squad. No! Wait! The game crashed! No! Oh, don't tell me I lost all my progress. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Let me see, please. My progress. The game just crashed out of nowhere. That is terrible. What the hell?
Sega.
I wonder, did I save after... Oh boy. Why? Is this Yakuza all over again? God damn it. Don't tell me it's Yakuza all over again. Nah, there's no autosaves. No! God damn it. I have to replay all of that again. God damn it. Why? Why? I hope I can skip cutscenes. Damn, that's so annoying. Why did the game have to... Okay, I can skip cutscenes. Alright guys, I'm about to speedrun this. It's fine. The dialogue isn't skippable too, wait, really? Come on. Like, I know everything that I did. Oh, yeah, I can't skip this dialogue. I'm gonna speedrun this time. God, why did it just have to crash there? I was literally going to save my game now, and it crashed before I could save my game, because I couldn't save my game in that menu. Why? This is just... Wow. Alright, I am so angry. Alicia, please, bring your righteous fury here. I know, don't tell me the tutorial, I know what I'm doing. You die now. Yeah, Come on. I'm angry. I'm very angry. You will die now. Enemy down. Oh, right. Start saving every turn. Wait, can you save every turn? Wait, you can save... You can save in the battle? I didn't know that. Bye, sweet time. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. I didn't know you could save there. See, now here's an issue, though. Enemies in the sandbag.
Hostile sighted.
There we go. Just we don't care about bullets anymore.
Yes.
Bullets no longer matter.
Moving out.
Ah, we do have grenades, after all. Take this. FPS Alicia. Alright, what is next? We'll finish this in the next turn. We don't need the other town soldier. Die, die. Come on, kill him in counterattack, Welkin. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. That grenade just erased the guy from existence.
Moving out. Enemy unit spotted.
Oh, there's another one over there. That's the enemy leader. At least this game is still fun to play, even if I'm replaying it. But man, god damn it, why did he have to crash? I'm gonna take out all my frustrations on these enemies. All right, skip cutscene. Come on, let's get Welkin out of here. Anytime now. Gotta do the tank mission again too. I mean, again, gameplay-wise, it's fine because I like this game. I like to play this game so much because it's so much fun that I don't actually mind replaying. It's just that, god damn it, it takes away streaming time that we could be using to progress through the story. That's all. Because when it comes to replaying the sections, I'm actually fine with that, because this game is so much fun to play. And you can actually speedrun it quite easily. Keep doing skirmishes, Yeah, I like doing skirmishes too. It's just fun to play.
Ready to go.
Alright. We're out of here. We're out of here. Come on, Welkin. Go, 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 go. Shoot him in the head. Shoot him in the... Come on. There we go. Don't fail me. Good job.
Yes.
We're done. Operation complete. I'm gonna speedrun this completely. Again, this is like the tutorial mission, so it's really easy. That's why these guys barely do any damage to you. B rank still. Damn. Still B rank. I think I know how you can do this with an A rank. If you want to do this with... Yeah, it's a 2-turn to get S, yeah. You need to ignore every single enemy and just kill the enemy boss at the beginning.
Sarah.
Skill issue failed tutorial. In before the game crashes again until I get an S. Speaking about crashing, I'm gonna, yeah, I have to save every time. Don't forget, save every time you beat a stage. This is why in some games I'm so paranoid about saving. But sometimes you see me in Fire Emblem save like 3 times in a row for no reason. This is why, because things like this make me so paranoid. I get it. Come on. I'm so glad shows have autosaves. Yes. That's one thing that I see about Reverie. Reverie autosaves like every 5 minutes. It's lovely. I love it. Alright, gotta do this one again. Not a problem. Angry Town Watch member. I mean, the goal is to defeat the tank. Not done yet. This guy is a new hero of Brawl. The Brawl hero. Kill him! There we go. I need to be careful because the Town Watchman is not as strong. Okay, let's go back.
My turn, okay?
I can bring Alicia to the tower. Just so I can see the enemy.
Now!
And I got one more. So we'll make sure he stays crouched. Oh, we didn't know damage, I think. Oh no, I did do some damage, I suppose. Alright, quick. We need 3 turns until Welkin arrives, I think. He arrives in the 3rd turn. So yeah, with that said, I guess let me try and get into a different conversation topic while I'm replaying these sections. So Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening was released last Friday. I've been waiting for that game since it was announced to release. Technically, it was already released in Japan like last year, but the localization finally came, and I was super hyped about it. And I'm having such a blast playing it. Every Nobunaga's Ambition that comes out will always be compared to the most beloved of all, Nobunaga's Ambition Sphere of Influence. But I have to say, I am enjoying Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening so much. So much. I might actually like it more than Sphere of Influence, which is insane. There are some things of Sphere of Influence that I think are still kinda better, but overall, the Awakening, there's so many good things in comparison that I think it's still a step in the right direction. The combat especially feels much better. But yeah, I'm actually addicted to the game now. I've been playing it non-stop since last Friday. I only stopped to like meals, for bathroom breaks, to sleep, or every once in a while looking at what everyone else is doing. But that's it. I've been playing Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening the whole time. I'm actually so goddamn addicted to that. I'm supposed to be playing Nier Automata to make sure I prepare for the next Nier Automata stream, because I need to grind, right? Like, I'm so addicted to Nobunaga's Ambition though. It's insane. I would have stopped myself if I can't. It's so much fun.
Moving out.
You know, there's nothing like, trying to take over Japan with any clan that you choose. There we go. Get out of here. So especially my most recent completed campaign, I started with the Rokako clan because, you see, in Nobunaga's Division Sphere of Influence, I only played the clans that were special, right? Because there are some clans that are like special. They have like their unique music, they have like missions and story that you can do with them, right? Not every clan has that, unfortunately. Like, the historical events still happen in the game, but they don't have... But only a few clans have a lot of missions and the unique sides and all that, right? So I never played any minor clans. Damn. This time, Sphere of Awakening actually recommends you to, like, play clans that are not even the major ones. And I started to play with the Rokkaku clan because, well, the game is recommending me to play with the Rokkaku clan, which is this minor Central Japan clan at the south of Lake Biwa in Omi. And, you know, I've always known the Rokkaku clan as being the clan that gets destroyed by Nobunaga when Nobunaga marches to the capital. And that's all I knew about the Rokkaku clan. So yeah, I decided to play as the Rokkaku clan. I mean, I started my first campaign as Nobunaga because, I mean, the game is called Nobunaga's Ambition. So I played with him through the tutorial, but then I decided to do a proper non-historical campaign with the Rokkaku clan. And I had so much fun. It's so difficult. It is so difficult because the Rokkaku clan, you have 4 castles, which is nice. You are technically a medium-sized clan. Oh, there you go. Here's Welkin. But the thing about the Rokkaku clan is that they are surrounded by so many strong clans. They're surrounded by the Oda, they're surrounded by the Saito, they're surrounded by the Miyoshi that are like super powerful at that point of history. Leveling up also increases accuracy? Oh, okay, that's really nice to know. Then I should definitely increase my lance's accuracy. But yeah, basically there's a bunch of strong clans all over the place, and every time I try to expand, someone attacks me from behind. And the worst part is the fact that the Rokkaku clan are terrible at warfare. Their officers, their samurai officers, are very good politicians, very good statesmen, you know, very good for like making plots, making, you know, construction, all that, but they're not good at fighting. So any fights that I try to do, I'm always at a disadvantage because I feel like I need to rely so much on my numbers, on just overwhelming my enemies with numbers, and maybe some strategy here and there, because the new combat system allows for more strategy than the older ones, I feel. The leader of my clan, Rokkaku Sadayori, he's not a fighter at all. And then he dies because he's already old, and his son, Rokkaku Yoshikata, he's even worse. I mean, he's slightly better in combat, but every single other stat is just worse. He's worse at politics, worse at plots, worse. You know, he's not as intelligent. He does not have as much leadership skills. He does not have that many civil skills. He's just better, slightly better in combat, just slightly. And then his son after him is even worse in every single sense. So after Sadayori died and I played with Yoshikata Rokkaku Yoshikata for a while, he changed his name to Yoshikata Jotei after a while, after he becomes a Buddhist. I decided, you know what, I don't want my successor to be that really weak-ass officer. So I decided to adopt, to marry his daughter to a very strong officer that got born in my clan called Gamo Yasuhide. He's the son of an officer in my clan, a senior officer of my clan. I decided, okay, I'm gonna marry him to my daughter and then adopt him, and then I'm gonna name him the successor of the Rokkaku clan. And I did that. And it was the best decision ever. The guy is so much better in every single sense. He's actually good. He's good at combat. He's super smart. He's good at like civil duties. He's good at making like plots and intrigue.
2 hours.
And he's got some cool abilities as well, like unique abilities as well. He can buff everyone attacks if he draws first blood. It's really cool. Unfortunately, the clan is not called Rokako anymore. It's called the Gamo clan because I did that, unfortunately. Which is something that I feel like it shouldn't be like that, right? Just think about it. Historically, when Tachibana Dosetsu adopted Muneshige into his clan to be the new successor, Muneshige was called Tachibana Muneshige after being adopted, right? So why the hell, if I adopt a member for my clan, why does the clan then the name of the clan changes to the name of his clan instead of my clan? That doesn't make sense. Regardless, it was a very fun playthrough. Because my clan was so weak in terms of warfare, I had to pretty much rely on political maneuvering, being super rich, and making alliances with everyone around me. His clan is superior by default. It's just like his clan is not even that anything special. Just that guy in particular is really good because he's part of a vassal clan, like a minor vassal clan. But he's just really good, better than anyone else the Rokako had. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna adopt him. I mean, that's very historically non-accurate because he never got adopted, but I decided, no, I'm gonna adopt him because he's better. I'm gonna... Oh, he came of age, he's 16 years old? Okay, he's a man now. I'm gonna marry him to my 19-year-old daughter and make him the successor of the clan. And that's what I did. And it worked. It became so much better. Because before that, I needed to do so much political maneuvering to get anything done. You know, making other clans vassals, you know, attacking clans that are super weak in comparison to mine, making alliances, doing joint offensives, and I was able to slowly build up my power until I could actually become a bigger clan. And then, together with that guy as my new successor, who was a much better leader, I was able to start challenging the big clan in central Japan, which is the Miyoshi clan. And I did this giant warfare. I also did an alliance with the Oda clan. For example, the Oda clan historically destroys the Rokaku clan and forces them to submit to him. But I decided, I'm gonna make an alliance with Oda, right? And I decided, I'm gonna... So, because we had, like, a remaining princess in our clan, I decided to marry that princess to Nobunaga himself. So, which means... Actually, no, that's what I did. I think my clan leader married... my clan leader married one of Nobunaga's daughters. That's what happened. Because that, we started a marriage alliance, which means that's a permanent alliance, right? And basically Nobunaga was my greatest ally throughout the entire game. Eventually I grew so strong that I was able to finally be able to challenge the big clan in Central Japan, the Miyoshi clan. Now, once I beat them, I became a major power in Central Japan. Other clans that were my vassals were then asking to be like absorbed into my clan properly. But still, it was difficult because the Takeda clan in the east was also growing in power. And but I was able to eventually beat the Takeda, but it was so difficult to beat the Takeda because the Takeda clan, they have so many good officers. Like the average Takeda clan officers are better than my best officers. And then they have some really badass legend officers as part of their army. Wait, was this guy here? This guy wasn't here, wasn't he? These guys are different. Hey. Huh. Alright, Ted, come here.
Thank you.
But yeah, like, because officers have, like, besides their stats, they also have, like, unique abilities, right? Some of them have unique abilities. Some abilities can get really overpowered. Some of them are active abilities, some others are passive. And in this game, in combat, like the cool officers really even have yeah, I don't remember this character here. It's a random roll. Ah, okay. That's why. Yeah, a lot of the scouts that I picked are not here anymore. You can come in. People said the S word, sorry.
I know you'll take real.
I guess I start talking about samurai. It's just until I get. It's just because it gives me a topic of conversation until we're done at the part where I was. But yeah. But yeah, the Takeda clan was very difficult to defeat because we have so many good officers. Got them Sanada Masayuki, Yamagata Masakage, Takeda Shingen himself, even Takeda Katsuyori is decent. Sanada Nobuyuki, Sanada Nobushige. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna pick any more scouts. There you go, I'm gonna use this.
Hi, I'm Alex Raymond. I look forward to...
Yeah, true, I didn't get Aika this time. True. But yeah, you have so many good officers, so difficult. And then in my campaign, the Takeda clan. Oh, this is good. Is more accurate against the Imperials.
Haynes Salinger, reporting for duty, sir.
You join me.
The name?
But yeah, and the Takeda took over the Matsudaira clan, and the Matsudaira have really good officers. They have Honda Tadakatsu, they have Tokugawa Ieyasu, in this case Matsudaira Motoyasu, I suppose. Matsudaira Ieyasu at this point, I think. As well as many others. It was such a difficult campaign. Now I started a second campaign as the Imagawa myself. In a scenario a bit further in history though. Metalhead, frail body. Yeah, that's not good. Especially because they have very little AP. Yeah, we can bring her in.
The name's Ninus.
Alright. Damn, I think I recruited almost every single shock trooper in the game. No, where's Nils? Nils isn't here anymore. Oh, but here's Hector. Allergic to metal? That's not good. City Kid. Born leader. Oh, she's good. Oh, sorry, that was a hiccup. Remember, if you wanna defeat hiccups, remember that you're not a fish. I am not a fish. That should work. It should take care of my hiccups. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I am human. I am not a fish. Yep, there you go, fixed. Black magic, hell yeah. Homer. Yeah, so recently there was I watched a clip of Callie where Callie had hiccups on stream, and someone super chat her at her saying that just remember that you're not a fish and the hiccups will go away. And she did that. She decided to entertain that and did it, and it worked. Her hiccups went away. So I decided to do the same thing and it worked. So I guess reminding yourself that you're not a fish does something in your brain and your hiccups go away. Makes no sense. Right, this guy only has like cons.
My name is Dallas Wyatt.
There you go, Dallas, Claudia.
Hello, I'm Claudia.
That guy needs to be burned alive for witchcraft. Well, you know, would be a bit hypocritical of me to do that when I'm the one that's called the Dreamworld Witch. Okay, the snipers are still here though.
Wolfston, at your command.
Hey, witchcraft is fun. Anyways, I guess I can bring one more. I'm gonna bring another scout. Well, I guess claustrophobic is not bad for a scout, since scouts are gonna be out there in open terrain, right? I suppose so. Yeah, you're in Hermes, for now.
I'm Hermes Kissinger. With me here, your squad will get twice the girls.
Kissinger, how about you? Kiss my... So, twice the girls, huh? Somehow I don't feel convinced about that.
Feel like you've struck a balance? As time?
Alright. But yeah, I really want to stream Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening to you guys at some point. I have no idea if it's gonna be entertaining to watch, but man, it's an excuse for me to nerd out about samurai. And I am looking for it. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I don't have it planned, but I will at some point. At this point, I might as well just say, hey, next Friday, no Nier. Nah, I'm gonna play Nier next Friday. Maybe. No promises. But, you know, we'll see how my addiction gets at that point. I swear my addiction to Nobunaga's ambition is the same level of Kyla's addiction to Minecraft. Spanish Inquisition is gonna capture you when you can't defend yourself in Judge Room because you can't understand them. Ha! Joke's on you! I can understand Spanish! Because Spanish is very similar to Portuguese in some ways. We can understand... Well, I don't know if Spanish people can understand Portuguese people, but Portuguese people can understand Spanish people. We had shows in Spanish, dubbed in Spanish in Portugal back in the day here. I watched Doraemon in Spanish as a kid. That's how most people here learn Spanish. Most of our cartoons were dubbed in Spanish, for some reason. I speak Spanish and I can't understand Portuguese. Aha, there we go. So that answers my question. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like I can understand all of Spanish. It really depends on how fast the speaker is. Because there are some Spanish speakers that are really fast speakers and it's really difficult to understand them. Right? Like, you guys remember the Risitas clip? The one that's super memeable? It's very I can't understand the guy. Sometimes I understand a few words, but usually I don't understand because he's speaking so fast. Can't understand it. It's like it sounds Spanish, but I can understand it. So I've heard someone describe that if anyone that wants to learn how to pronounce Portuguese, first you have to speak Spanish, then you need to pretend you're drunk and speaking Spanish with a Russian accent. There you go. That's Portuguese. Ancient Spanish. Just speak Spanish with while drunk with a Russian accent. You mimic Portuguese accent and well, words. Well, not the same words, but details. Who cares? It's fine. Alright, I think my shock troopers got something out of that. Also, oh, I can't open the menu here. Let me just go to book mode before I... They don't let me. XQC speaks like fast idiot. He can't even understand himself. He's not very eloquent. You know, if there's one thing that I want to learn from Asmongold is very eloquent. I want to become more eloquent myself. I think as a voice actor, that would be very, very nice. I feel like I stumble on my words a lot. Because, see, whenever I get excited or something like that, I start speaking really fast. And I start stumbling on myself when I start speaking really fast. So I need to slow down. I need to slow down. So I don't stumble on myself. I want to become more eloquent. It's so cool when someone just speaks plainly and very understandably, you know? And also remove some filler words. I say you know way too much. Whenever I watch VODs of myself, it really pisses me off. Because I really just use so many filler words, it's annoying. I need to take a more active approach at improving that. He is the Jesus after all. Asmongold wasn't that Charlie? Isn't Charlie Jesus? Alright, there we go. Just get me the final things. And please, I beg of you, do not crash again, or else I will be very mad. Very angry. think the most painful but best way to improve is by listening to yourself. Yeah, you're probably right. Because that way, it's kind of like watching VODs in a video game, you know? You become better at, you recognize your mistakes and become more self-conscious about them, which allows you to improve better. Penguin guy, yeah, that's Charlie. Alright. I watch his videos too. Again, the thing with Twitch streamers, because I don't watch Twitch that much, I usually don't watch their streams, but usually if they have YouTube videos, I always do. Like, I watch all the Asmongold's and Moist Critical YouTube videos. There we go. Same thing with, like, Coefficient and Nags. I also watch their videos. Yeah, I know, tutorial stuff. Now let me save. Asmon Papa. Dude, I love that arc. I want to see where that arc is gonna go. Please let this not be the end. Asmongold is slowly, but surely falling deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole. Now we need him to like fall into like the Niji or Hololive rabbit hole.
Welks.
Wait, no, wait, no, okay. I was so used to skipping that I by accident skipped that cutscene. That's fine. I saved. I saved. I saved before the cutscene. Okay. Don't forget, you're not in skipping mode anymore. You're back in regular mode. You're back in regular mode, okay? Okay. Welks and scene.
Welks. There
Hey,
you
there
are.
she is.
I've been looking for you.
Face Connect hole? Dude, that would be so awesome. That would be really fun if he did. I mean, true. He's got a lot of fans in Face Connect, so yeah, that could very much happen. I hope it does. Honestly, that might be the best hole for him.
Hey, Ace. How'd your enlistment go? No problems?
But really now, I need to overcome my addiction to Nobunaga's ambition. Because I haven't been editing at all since Friday. Because of Nobunaga's ambition. And, you know, my guides, my videos. Proper campaign key.
I registered as a tank pilot and mechanic. Maintaining and operating the Edelweiss will be my responsibility from now on. I think it's nice that we'll all be on the same squad together. I think so too.
So what are you up to now?
The tank's hangar space is just through here. I was just carrying some Ragnite fuel back. It's used to power the tank, and also for the turret-mounted cannon rounds.
I guess I'm just more used to seeing it in street lamps and medical compounds.
Seems like everything is Ragnite powered these days.
It's
that stuff is everywhere.
again parallels with Trails. Ragnite powers everything in this world. Meanwhile, in Trails, you have the Orbital Revolution with Septium as its energy fuel.
Not enough of it for some people, though. It's the source of a lot of conflict.
They say the Empire's invading only to get at all the
Hey,
Ragnite and Goblin.
by the way, when I do say these parallels between both series, I say it in a good way because I like them both. I like them both a lot. Like, actually, Valkyria Chronicles and Trails both actually had a similar effect to me, where I played Trails and I was like, wow, wait, this is better than I thought. I love it. I'm a fan now. Valkyria Chronicles was the same thing. I played the first game, I was like, wow, this is way better than I thought. I love it now. I'm a fan now. So yeah.
Oh, that's
I
right.
really like both series a lot. I would actually, even though I haven't played the other games beyond Valkyria Chronicles 1, I mean, I've played a little bit of Valkyria Chronicles 2, but the only game that I fully finished of Valkyria Chronicles is the first one. I would consider this game to be one of my favorite games ever, actually. It's really that good.
I had something to
I
give
can't
you,
wait for the fourth one. I have a feeling the fourth one is going to be so much fun. Because I want to see how much they may have improved their like mechanics and all that.
Father's flare gun. It was in the barn, but I thought you might have some use for it.
Another hand-me-down.
I gave it a once-over. It might be old, but it's still serviceable.
This was basically my favorite until I played Trails.
I just can't believe I'm a tank operator now.
To me, Trails supplanted Artunelico to me. My favorite RPG series ever was used to be Artunelico. Artunelico was my favorite for many years, ever since I was in middle school until 3 years ago. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, since I got into Trails. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah. Trails then appeared and supplanted it. I like Valkyria Chronicles 4 even more than 1. Oh, okay. That's promising. That's very promising. Because I really enjoyed the first one, so... Hey, if the fourth one is even better, hell yeah. I'm in for a good time.
Spot check on the Edelweiss now, to make sure it's ready to go at any time.
My only issue with Valkyria Chronicles is the daftness of the AI. Ah, I understand that. A lot of strategy games have that issue.
Now, then.
Oh, I skipped there. That's fine. It's just one quote. Yeah. Speaking of Artunelico, have you guys heard the cover song of Maria Marionette, Anna Alouette, and Sefina from Nishisanji? They made a cover of Exec Phantasmagoria, which is the ending credits song of Artunelico, the first one. They did such a good job with it. I was not expecting to see Artunelico. I mean, I already knew Anna might have maybe known about Artunelico because she's an Akiko Shikata fan. Shikata Akiko fan. Shikata Akiko, by the way, is my favorite singer ever, by the way. And her music is so good. She has this very ethereal way of singing. It's great. Like, whenever you listen to Shikata Akiko songs, it's like you're being transported into a fantasy world. It's so good. And she's got, like, so many albums. Sometimes those albums have like a theme. For example, my favorite album of Shikata Akiko is called Historia Calliope. That one is based off Greek mythology. Every single song is sung in Greek and is based off myths of Greek mythology. I love that album so much. But she's got a bunch other, and she sings in different languages depending on the album as well. She was the musical director for Artunelico, and she sings a lot in those songs. Depending on the character. Because the songs are sung by characters in game.
The Great Vassal Bridge was just taken by
Anyways,
the Empire.
back to the war.
It's a key strategic position.
The Great Vassal Bridge?
It's a major drawbridge crossing the canal in Vassal, just outside the capital.
That bridge is a part of the central transit artery, leading into Randgreaves. Our mission is to take it back.
Alrighty. That's our goal.
The Empire has been running a blitz, with their shock troops outrunning their defense. Our third
That means they're spreading themselves thin, though.
Reinforcements can arrive.
How quaint.
Oh.
The militia holding a little strategy meeting of its own.
This guy's voice. I love this guy's voice. Ah! The militia holding a little strategy meeting of its own. His voice is so funny.
How long were you planning on hiding out in here, Verrat?
Like, damn, this guy smoked like 20 packs of cigarettes a day.
Yeah!
My apologies, sir.
Hey,
we'll depart
you're
soon.
how are doing, Verrat? Whatever. They're just country mice. It's not like they'll be much help.
Damn.
More help, perhaps, than your army unit that couldn't hold the bridge in the first place.
Oh, shots fired. We're not even in the war yet. In the fighting yet.
Regardless, Vassal remains a critical position. We'll reclaim it immediately.
Well, good. See that you do.
Classic incompetent general.
Who is that?
General Damon, commander of the Central Forces.
Central Forces? That's the army branch the militia was folded into, right?
That's right. They say the general's an aristocrat. He looks down on the common militia.
That doesn't make any
yes.
sense.
True to the Fire Emblem spirit, we have a noble versus commoner disparity.
Right. Now that the war's begun, we all need to band together and fight to keep Gallia safe. Who cares at this point whether you're in the army or the militia? It's ridiculous.
Gentlemen, let's return to the mission. We'll begin by taking back the western bank to gain a foothold for reclaiming the bridge. Lieutenant Gunther, I'm assigning Squad 7 to this mission. It's your first maneuver, so be smart.
Got
yes,
it.
Captain.
The other squads are on patrol. Stay sharp and be ready to help take back the bridge.
It's gonna be the first mission where we
I'm
use
counting
all our
on
squad.
All of you out there. Now move out.
Though not gonna lie, my other squad that I'd chosen like earlier was, I feel, much better than the new one, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter much. Oh, we have skirmishes. Unlike those within the main storyline, the battles found under the skirmishes tab can be played any number of times. I'll do those off stream. Perfect for amassing experience and research fees. Try them out if you're being underpowered. Yeah. I'll do one skirmish or something. Again, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Soldiers lost during skirmishes can still die. Aha! There we go. So there is permadeath. Alright. This is a fun mission. I like these urban missions. They're very, very fun.
Here are details on the current operation.
The Imperial forces deployed in a defensive formation around the camp within Vassal's urban center. You will assign your squad position split between the city team and the riverside team. The city team will protect the base camp while the riverside team strikes the enemy. Your objective is to occupy the enemy's camp. Defeat the enemy units defending the camp, then get to the flag hung above their camp to occupy it. Beginning with this operation, you will be responsible for assigning your soldiers to the combat positions. Before commencing the operation, choose the position units command to view a list of deployable units. Then once you've selected a unit, okay, that's tutorial. Intelligence reports say that they have tanks stationed in the city area there. Alright. It would behoove you to include an anti-tank unit on the city team to facilitate its neutralization. Alright, gotcha. I would also recommend you add units with high AP, such as scouts and engineers, to your Riverside Strike Force. Once you've got your teams in place, select the deploy command to begin the operation. Now it's time to get those soldiers of yours into position. Alright. All ally soldiers and reserves are killed, Valkyria dies, and the enemy occupies Gallia's base camp. Those are the conditions. Alright, so for the city team, we're gonna be defending. We want Largo immediately. He's gonna be... Oh, he's already there. Okay, then I don't need to deploy anything else. I mean, could it be that the game wants me to deploy another one, perhaps? Fine, I'll deploy another one. There's too many men, so I'm gonna deploy Claudia. Alright, then I want some shock troopers in my team here. Oh, Rosie? What is... Oh, Rosie's in the other team. Oh, okay, I can see their stuff here. Oh yeah, I got a new ability because of my training. Meat Freak, Scout Killer, Metalhead. Harness. Undercover Fire, Impaler. Child of Nature. Child of Nature, no. Metalhead, Shut In. Not good for camp. Oh, there you go. For defense, 80 is good. Country Bred, Camp Defender. There we go. That's another good one. Alright. That's my team here. Now for this team. Oh, okay. See, I wanted to put an engineer here. Yeah, sure. It's fine. We don't have a scout here, but I think we should be fine. They're defending after all. I feel like for defending this is better.
We're prepared to commence the operation. I look forward to good news.
I brought two Lancers, but I don't remember how many tanks there are in this chapter.
Split into 2 teams, offensive and defensive. Squad 7, move out.
Class 7, I mean Squad 7, move out. Alright.
Alright, it's our first mission. Let's split into 2 teams, City and Riverside.
We already are.
I'll lead the Riverside team towards the enemy encampment with the Edelweiss.
Shock Trooper here. Leave the offense to me.
City team, your job is to guard the base. Be ready for anything, including tanks.
How long you think I've been an anti-tank man? A couple of tanks ain't no sweat.
Sure hope so, Largo.
That's the spirit, Largo. Now, let's move out!
Alright, first things first. Oh, never mind.
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
Tell me. Camps found across the battlefield grant your force a number of advantages. Units stationed near camps get a boost to the defense and to the amount of HP recovered at the start of each turn. Even tanks, which usually get no HP bonus, will regain some HP at turn start. Weapons with limited ammo like grenades and mortars and lances are also replenished. If there are enemy units around the camp, however, you cannot occupy it until they have been defeated. Effectively defending your camps while taking down the enemies will pave your way to victory. Gotcha. Alright, so first I'm gonna prepare my defense.
I got it!
So 80 is good at defending. She'll be perfect over here.
We can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
Actually, yeah, I'll keep her over here. I want to make sure they are behind the sandbags. Crouched. So as you can see, the machine guns from the shock troopers, they have terrible range and accuracy. They shoot a lot though. That's 20 shots. In close range, they are devastating though. They shred.
Just watch this.
Alright, you get behind. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Imagine us doing a headshot with a goddamn grenade, rocket launcher. Let's see. Here we go. Gambling time. Oh, we actually hit. Wait. He actually hit. Nice. Hey, Largo proving that what you were saying about me not being able to hit. Holy shit, he actually got the headshot with that.
Leave it to Aunt Yoko. I'm a city girl here.
Let's see. Too dangerous, so... That's really funny. Making me eat my words. And one there. Ooh, if she hits every single shot, she actually kills that enemy. But... Nice! Let's go, Claudia!
I'm on a roll.
Again, engineers might not be the best for combat, but they can still, you know, hold their own. Okay, stay here, behind the wall in safety. Alright.
Entering combat.
Go! Welcome. Oh no, Alicia! I don't want to destroy the sandbag.
Keep advancing.
There are enemies in the grass if I remember correctly. Alright. No. I use the mortar? Yeah! Kaboom! Haha! It's fine if you lose the cover, because the tank will be our cover. Alright, Alicia, you're next. We need you to find the enemies hiding in the grass.
Enemy sighted!
Aha! About terrain actions. Near some location on the battlefield, special actions become available by pressing A as specified. Yeah, okay, I know. Climbing a ladder, come out. Yeah, I know. I did that already. Right. If I wanna defeat them easier, because they will crouch down, and that works the same as it works the same as being undercover. There you go. Let's see, I can do some recon.
Enemy sighted!
Ah, I knew there was another one. Ty the Immortal. But that doesn't sound good. Let's go back to safety. Oh boy, he's a shock trooper. He's a shock trooper.
Right away.
An ace shock trooper, kind of scary. Yep, very scary. Alright, there we go. We got our large Ragnade.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna split up just in case he throws a grenade at us. Alright, here they come. I want to defeat the ace though. Oh, here they come. Oh, what? He's trying to shoot me from that corner? Sure. Enemy officer. Rushing right at us. Oh, we didn't fire. Yeah, you're gonna get shredded by the machine gun. What the fuck are you doing? What's your plan here? Yeah, I know. We have leaders as well. Alicia, Largo, Rosie, and Welkin are leaders too. So they also have the stars, and if you lose them... if you lose Welkin, you lose the game. But if you lose the other leaders, you lose commands as well. So it's always good to have them around. Coming and is getting shot at. Ah, that's not a headshot, even though he hit me in the head. Do not underestimate the shock trooper undercover. I know about orders. Some will squad-wide effects. Actually, I wonder what kind of orders do I have. I honestly, I might as well use an order against that tiny immortal guy. We have evade boosts. No, not needed.
Entering combat.
We're gonna proceed. But yeah, now at least we can see it because Alicia was able to find him.
Looks like there's something in that building's shadow.
And mortar. Bam! Because the mortar fire will also prevent them from being crawling, right? So he's no longer crawling. Now we can shoot him in the head all we want. Unless he crawls back, because he can do that. He's an ace after all. In fact, that guy is tidy immortal. That's kind of what he does. It's his thing. Alright, Rosie. All you.
Keep an eye on your rear.
We'll throw a grenade. Ah, we can't. I don't want Alicia to fight that. If it wasn't an ace, I would, but it's an ace, so. I got you now. Got you in my sights. Wait, I don't. Wait, can't I shoot here? There we go. There we go.
Good work. Keep it up.
Now let's bring the rest as well.
Moving out.
Alicia will scout ahead.
Pull it together.
Let's see, anyone around? Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. Oh, over there.
We can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
Over there, I can see an enemy.
What is that tank?
There is a tank over there.
Enemy unit spotted.
Aha! Gotcha! An enemy shock trooper on top of the roof. Now we can see the entire battlefield from here. Let's see, those are the units going over there.
Enemy unit spotted.
Now I need to make sure I end turn in a place that I know I'm not going to be hit. Because there's no cover here. Careful with that tank. Well, I guess from here... Well, I don't need to worry much about the scout. The scouts will get shredded by my shock troopers. I just need the vision. Now that I have the vision...
Here we go!
I'll move in with my tank.
Enemy sighted! Enemy sighted!
Make sure you stay calm.
Requesting backup.
Man, we need 3 shots to kill. Right in the middle.
Fire! Let's do this thing.
Now I can pick up Rosie. Oh, right, you already moved there. That's why.
My turn, okay?
Alright. Then I guess I'm gonna shoot at these dudes. Gotcha!
Who are these guys?
We have to destroy that tank. There's another one. That one is up to Largo, though. Hey, she's hitting the weak points.
Damn tank's busted right through the stinking
So yeah, basically bringing two different, what's the name? Lancers wasn't really needed for this. Largo is good enough.
Well, it's my turn now. Stick this in your pipe and smoke it.
I thought there would be more tanks coming at us. But I guess they wouldn't be that mean at the beginning. Yeah, we have to destroy that tank right now. It's our top priority. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, that's an engineer. He could heal the tank, I think. Yeah, I know. Limited ammunition. Lancers have 3 shots. Alright. Alright. Alicia, I'm gonna need your help here.
My turn, okay?
I need to eliminate any threats to Largo's life. He's gonna come in and destroy that tank. Nice shot.
Man down, everybody be careful.
Many more enemies around. There's that one over there.
Been waiting here.
Come on. Right there. Right there. Actually, that guy is also a threat. This guy right here could hit Largo. Not anymore.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Alicia putting in some work.
Just watch this.
Alright. Buddy, you're gone. Kaboom! One shot.
Alright.
So that's how I like to use my Lancers. One Lancer is good enough.
Entering combat.
Now we need to fix this issue. Right, one more shot.
Here we go.
There we go. Enemy tank destroyed. Rosie can clean up.
I'm on.
Oh,
No stopping
here we
me.
go. Try and stop her if you can. Oh, you're so dead. Absolutely sprayed with bullets.
This ain't even fair.
Damn. Rosie's an absolute trooper. She's so good. So many bullets to the stomach. What stomach? I don't see any stomach anymore. That is a brave engineer fighting the front lines right there. Where is he going? Alright, it's all us.
Here we go.
Go in, Edelweiss. They are not crouched though.
Hey, you see any Galleons there?
See, aha. You have 7 shots. You just need 2 of them to hit. Nice.
Good work. Keep it up.
This place is ours.
Let's do this thing.
Down.
Good work. Keep it up.
Now we'll give her one more turn and finish this chapter. Hi. Bye.
Go down.
I love shock troopers. It's ours. Victory. It's an easy mission, really. The biggest stress of this mission is the tank attacking the camp. But if you know what you're doing, it's not really that big of a deal.
Operation complete. We took their base.
C rank. Took too long. Oh, you took more than one turn? C rank. You're terrible. I like killing them all though. There you go. Now we can give our shock troopers. We can give them the machine guns that the Empire has. Again, the Empire machine guns, they have terrible accuracy, but they do more damage, so they can be worth. Especially if you like using your shock troopers in close range. I do like using my shock troopers in close range though, so I might do that.
Hey there!
Smile!
You guys aren't with Squad 7 by any chance, are ya?
Yes, that's us.
Bingo! I've been looking for you.
Speaking of Trails, Trails parallels, every Trails game needs to have a reporter. May as well put one here too.
That must make you Lieutenant Gunther, am I right?
This is not a Trails game though, but...
Yeah. Yes, that's me.
Upsy daisy.
What? Hey, you can't...
Ah, nice to meet you too. Now, let's get right to the questions. So, you're the son of the great General Gunther, huh? You look awfully young. How old are you anyway? Must be your first war, huh? What's been the hardest experience so far? Wait, happiest. Funniest. I'd also like to know hobbies, favorite foods, what you do on your days off.
Hey, lady!
Mm-hmm.
This is a combat
Narrator,
zone.
yep.
Excuse me, but what are you doing here anyway?
Hey, give me a break, will ya? Scoops are near danger, and I'm near Scoops. That's right. The name's Ellet. I'm GBS Radio's top woman reporter. I smell a story, a good story, and you guys are it.
So, you're a reporter?
Very good, I'm a reporter, yes. I've been assigned to Squad 7 to conduct a series of interviews, thank you. Now, let's get back to those questions, shall we?
You better get used to that, Welkin. Anyways, now let's get to some spice. Oh, I just noticed Rosie.
Interviews? Who does he think he is?
Rosie's got a belly window. Never noticed that ever.
Ooh, look at him. Son of some big hero. Please. He's still a schoolboy.
No kidding. One little win and he's the new Grand Duke. I hate kids.
It's not like he was the one that asked for
Whatever, he'll learn soon enough. Only one thing matters out there in the field, and that's experience.
Alright. Operation
Chapter 4.
Cloudburst.
Operation Cloudburst.
Let me at them. Well, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. So basically, world building. Okay, okay. Let me save, just in case. Just in case. There you go. That's, and I'm gonna save again. There we go. Just in case. Alright, so... Wait, I do it like this. So you can check characters here, right? Oh, wow, that's a lot. Yeah, as you advance through the game, you unlock more stuff for them. Let me see. Alicia. There we go. But yeah, that's a lot of them. Let's see, weaponry. Yeah, we even have like stuff about the guns that they use. I like that. I like any game that goes far to like build their world with even like the smallest things. It's really nice when they do that. Yep. Trails does the same thing and I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, let's go back. Yes, actually. Let's see. No, these are the barracks. That's where you check your party. Your squad, I mean, not party. Playing too many JRPGs, I swear. Oh?
Hello,
Got an
Wilson.
achievement. Kill an enemy
Here to
ace.
fine-tune
Only
your
now?
squad. Oh, and there have been some.
There we go, new recruits.
You should take a look at the master list.
Selena's is new. Lancer Killer, that's meh. Desertology, I guess. Sure. Jane. Oh, there we go. She's also an Impader. I like those. I like those a lot. So I guess I can...
Thanks for everything.
Come on. Salinas has good HP. He does, actually. He does. But I'm gonna go with... Was it Jane? Yeah, I'll go with Jane for now.
The name's Jane Turner. I'll do anything if it means putting holes in imps.
She gets extra accuracy against them. Which I do like, honestly. Even on Shock Troopers, I think accuracy is still nice to have. Okay. That's it.
Come back any.
Alright. Oh, we can now go for these places, right? Because in one of those places you can, like, read the news.
Welcome to.
Alright.
Train on.
Once again, all the XP into the scouts. There we go. Oh!
Let's let that session beat a new potential out of the scout.
Good, good. Can I do that? I can. And I don't neglect the other classes either. I'm gonna give one level for the Lancers.
Good work, maggots.
'Cause I want them to do their job fine.
I got no use for.
We're halfway through the scouts getting their grenade launcher. Oh, already?
Potential out of the Lancers.
That was quick. I want to see what those potentials are.
Come back anytime you're ready to.
Yeah, more accuracy for Lance is good, because the reason why I go so close onto the enemy is because of their accuracy. So if my Lancers get more accuracy, I can, you know, I don't need to go as close to the tanks to destroy them in one shot. So it's nice. It's very, very nice. Let me see one thing, though. Okay, he's got the same... Oh yeah, I should see what it does. Being around nature makes his heart soar, bringing about a boost in his abilities. Yeah, calm heart. And shaken even when surrounded by foes, he remains calm in command, enjoying a boost in his parameters. Main character privilege. There we go. So Alicia got something new. She's got undodgeable shot. Attacks have a set probability of being impossible for enemies to evade. That's nice. It makes Alicia more consistent, basically. So even strong enemies won't be able to dodge her. She's got stealth. Defenses are strengthened when in hiding. Okay, nice, nice. Goes well with this. He's got undodgeable shot too. Evasion boost. They have a set probability of enjoying enhanced evasion abilities. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Susie, sighting. Accuracy is improving after sighting an enemy. Very good. Evasion boosts. Undercover fire. When crouching, their attack power is boosted. That's very good. Kevin, first aid boost. The healing powers of Ragnite are occasionally increased. That's kinda meh. Undercover fire too. That's very good. First aid boost. That's kinda meh. Damage boost. Attack power against human targets is boosted a set percentage of the time. That's very good. 80 melee skills. Firing accuracy is improved when an enemy is nearby. Again, she really wants to stay and defend. Undercover fire. First aid boost, first aid boost, first aid boost. And that's it. Okay, now for the R&D facility, we got some money for some upgrades. I'm gonna prioritize weapon upgrades and defensive upgrades for the Edelweiss. Nothing here. Nothing here. We have a firepower boost. I don't think we need that. Not now. Accuracy boosts of the sniper. Not that big of a deal right now. Glass suit upgrade. Also not big of a deal. Okay, let's go for the tank parts instead. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Edelweiss. There we go. Reinforced body. The Edelweiss is our base of operations. If it gets destroyed, we're done. And it's gonna be our main way of fighting multiple tanks for a while. So I wanna make sure that the Edelweiss is strong. Threats too. It really sucks when the Edelweiss cannot move. There we go, reinforced barrel. Anti-armor shell? Oh! I want this. Oh. I have no money. Alright. Nah, I'll go one more chapter without that. Because they do just find the way they do right now. Let's take a look at the news.
Hey, Lieutenant! Off duty today? Your timing's perfect.
No
There's something I
money.
want to show you. Won't take but a minute. Come on. Ta-da! It's the writing on the wall, written and published by yours truly. Why do this when I already have a radio news gig, you say? Sure, I could leave it up to the print news guys, but they're all lapdogs. The government censors everything. And
Down.
not just a little cut here and there. In some cases, they'll bend the harsh truth into candy-sweet propaganda. I'm so sick of it. I want to give my
She really reminds me of Grace from
the
Trails.
bad stuff too.
Grace is exactly the same as her.
So, this is my brilliant plan. The writing
Or
on the
Vivi.
wall.
Vivi and Grace both.
Some things are only possible in out-of-the-way spots like this, out of sight from those government goons. I'll keep this space filled with up-to-date, absolutely factual info. No censorship.
No censorship.
And your exploits will feature heavily, I'm sure. So yeah, come by and have a read sometime.
Alrighty. Oh. Alright, let's read. In an interview given on the 8th, a spokesman for the Central Gallian Armed Forces suggested a massive anti-imperial counterstrike brewing. Should this come to pass, all eyes will be on how a force as thus far specialized in retreat can stem the imperial incursion that claimed most of Gallia by last month's end and now stands before the gates of Grandgrace. It seems that the militia will join the army proper on this bid to free the capital from a siege, a fear that has persisted for weeks now. Some suggest that this move is due to the army's desire to conserve its own manpower for combat within the city's walls, a very real possibility should this plan fail. Alright. The Empire-owned and run Terra's news outlet reported on the 6th that Imperial forces have claimed the coastal Federation city of Valua. If true, the Empire would now hold a supply route for Ragnite transit, greatly influencing their standing in southern Europa. Unlike the northern provinces, Europa's south lacks for Ragnite, meaning that supplies must be shipped in from elsewhere to sustain the Empire's offensive. The Empire's hold on Europa's southern coasts means expansion of the conflict to all areas of the continent is more likely now than ever before. The Federation has yet to issue a statement regarding the Empire's alleged seizure of Valua at this time. There you go. You got our news.
You're here. I want to put a book out someday, right? To put the truth in the hands of the people. But I'm just a radio news grunt, you know? I'll be paying for everything out of my own pocket.
Ah, I understand you.
Ask you.
Publishing is
Could
difficult.
Find it in your wallet's heart to help
Unless you
girls
find a
get started?
publisher, a publishing company, then they'll publish it for you, but you need to appeal for them first.
I'd make it worth your while. You guys could feature in the book I write. I still haven't decided what all I want to put in it, but I promise it'll be all about you. See this fat stack of notes? Got a ton of material already. So how about it? Call it an investment in the future rising star.
Smells like a scam.
Please.
Oh, we can actually... Alright. Alright. I'm gonna donate.
Thanks a million. I plan on putting out new editions periodically, so drop by to check it out often. Especially after you've made some headlines on the battlefield. That's the perfect time to strike. I'm counting on you out there, Welkin. You need to keep me supplied with exciting material.
Alright. Let's go to the next chapter. Oh. So there we go. This is where the dead will lay.
Paying your respects? Sorry, I suppose that was a foolish question.
Actually, no, sir. I'm not here visiting anyone in particular.
Oh, then might I ask what brings you to a place like this?
I find it sobering, standing here in front of all those who died in the last war. That and seeing this much death reminds me that humans are just another part of nature.
Don't suppose I've ever heard that before. Judging from your clothes, you're militia.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther. I'm in charge of Squad 7, Regiment 3.
Gunther. I see. Squad leader. Very impressive for a young man.
Not at all, sir. I'm still woefully inexperienced. One wrong order from me and my squad could wind up here. It's a huge responsibility.
That makes things more tense.
Respect the weight of their lives. Here, let me teach you a special order.
An order, sir? I'm sorry. Who did you say you were?
He's a veteran.
Just a leftover from the last war. I'm afraid my orders require some experience, though. I can't in good faith teach them to those who lack the maturity to use them properly. Now, let's see. I'll teach you retreat today. Use it to command an injured unit to pull out of combat.
That might come in handy. Better to retreat than die.
Well, what is your decision?
Oh, I have no experience. I mean, yeah, I don't have enough experience.
I see. I suppose it was too soon for you. I hope we'll meet again.
But yeah, he'll teach us more orders, which is nice. When I played this the first time, I didn't use orders that much until the late game, where I started stacking every single order under the sun on Alyssa. And for the most part, I think I'll still play without using orders. I'll only use orders if I really need it. Because orders can be super overpowered. Right, save. You made stuff. Wait, did I save? Okay. There we go. Just in case. Alright. Next chapter.
Squad 7's suppression of the enemy camp on the West Bank gave us the foothold we needed. Now we'll join the Army's vassal battalion in Operation Cloudburst to take back the bridge.
Now we're gonna take back the bridge proper.
Militia forces will take the point.
Gotta remember
crossing
this
the
one.
bridge, and
Fun
attacking
one.
the eastern camp.
Captain, crossing that bridge means breaching the enemy bridgehead. What sort of on-site backup and supplies can we expect from the Army on this?
The plan calls for the Army to commence its operation after we've struck the bridgehead.
Wait a minute. So we're just being offered up on a platter?
I know how you feel. I felt that way when I was a militia foot soldier too. But sometimes being a soldier means taking on tough missions, even dangerous ones.
Understood, Captain.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Faldio. Breaching that bridgehead by ourselves is... it's going to be tough.
Captain Virat, may I go observe the area around the bridge?
Observe it?
He might have a plan.
I don't mind, but what do you...
Welcome!
That Welkin sometimes has a spark of genius. Trust him.
Sergeant Melchiot, what is it?
Oh, sorry to interrupt the meeting.
We're finished, it's fine. Now, I assume there's a reason for your visit?
Yes, Captain. Welkin, I mean, Lieutenant Gunther, the squad, they're at each other's throats.
What?
Ah, here we go.
Please
The
stop
other
them,
theme
sir.
of the game.
I tried to, but I couldn't.
You want me to break it up? I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to just let him have it out.
Let them have it out.
Let them have it out? You can't just ignore them.
I'm not ignoring them. I think it's important that they say what they're thinking. Butting heads over differing opinions can be one way to bring people closer together.
Preach, Welkin. Preach.
Well, but... that may be, but I still... Look, you can't just sit here while your squad's tearing itself apart. It's not right. Now get a move on, sir.
Hey,
Although she's also right.
Alicia?
Context matters. And in this context, well, let's say
like
things
he's
are
got his
difficult.
hands full.
It's all part of growing as a team.
Now everyone, say hello to racism.
Hold on! Okay, what's going on here?
You really have to ask, Lieutenant? It's either her or me, pal. Who let her in anyway? You really think I'm gonna work with a dark hair?
Uh-oh.
She'll blow us all up. Besides, I can't stand
That's the D
stink
word.
of her. Her type's got a bad reputation and everybody
We had just
knows it.
defeated racism, but racism always comes back. God damn it.
Oh yes, I've heard everything you have to say. But I'm still a human being the same as you. Besides, no evidence exists to substantiate what you call the Darkson calamity. It's a myth.
Excuse me? So what, you're calling me stupid now?
Stop it, that's enough!
Okay, boss man. We won't fight alongside no Darkson. What about that can't you understand? Another thing we ain't doing.
I feel like this
is
guy...
taking orders from some hot
This guy would say the N-word.
Alright, fine. Now listen and listen good. I'll have that bridge back in Gallia's hands in 48 hours.
Huh?
Now if my plan fails, which I doubt, then I'll resign. And Squad 7 will be all yours, Largo. But if my plan works, you'll take my orders and like it.
Your funeral, boss man. You sure about this?
Yes, I am.
But... wait a sec.
He's got a plan.
Welkin?
Or does he? But yeah, racism always comes back. You know, ooh, another game about war and racism. Let's go. Well, it's kind of part of that reason why I chose to play this after Radiant Dawn. You know, it just fits. Just fits. Alright, so we don't have to see that, but we will, because why not? Alright, let's watch that. The extra scene over there.
Welkin?
What's up?
What's up? You just made an insane promise, that's what's up.
I'm sorry, Welks. I shouldn't have argued. This is all my fault.
It's nobody's fault, Ace. It's a war. We're all on edge here. And this mission certainly isn't helping. It's little wonder the troops are upset.
Yeah?
That's why pulling this operation off is the perfect way to bring the squad together.
That'd be great if it works. But how can you possibly hope to take back the bridge in just 48 hours?
He's got a plan, don't worry.
That's the hard part.
Except he doesn't. He doesn't even have a plan.
Aha.
Huh? Aha, what?
I was hoping, but there they are. Isara, Alicia, think you can do me a favor?
Sure, what is it?
Let's see what his plan is.
You follow me?
But that's... Is that even possible?
Well, Ace, think you could make it by tomorrow?
Yes, I'll get to work on it now.
If I remember correctly, this is a very crazy plan.
Thanks, Alicia. Well, let's get started.
Just reminds me, sometimes though, in history, there have been people that have made super crazy plans that everyone would think would not work, but somehow they do work. Sometimes a gamble like this works.
All right, let's hear this brilliant plan. And it's too late to back out, boss man. You got that? So let's hear it.
We're going to strike the enemy encampment on the east bank.
Whoa, hold it. You're asking us to die for you? One squad ain't breaching that bridgehead, buddy boy. That would be suicide.
Buddy boy.
We're not taking on the bridgehead.
Don't worry. We're gonna go through a different place.
We're taking on this, the river. We'll use the fog as cover as we cross the river, then launch a surprise attack.
Oh, come on. Is this just some game to you, boyo? Swimming a couple of foot soldiers over there ain't gonna do much if we got no tanks.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. Isara?
I've fitted the Edelweiss with water-resistant measures to allow for submersion. It will only hold for a few minutes, but it should be enough to cross.
Hold on just a sec. Ships come through here. It's gotta be too deep for a tank.
We're covered. Look, see that over there?
What's that? Grass?
Missile reed, a tall aquatic plant found in the estuaries of some rivers. I noticed them when I came down to observe the river. It's shallow enough for a tank to drive across. Trust me on this.
Oh, he's starting to believe.
First, the Edelweiss will cross over and clear out any Imperial patrols on the shore. Then Lieutenant Gunther will send up a flare, signaling the rest of us to follow by boat.
Right. Now let's get started. I'll see you on the other side.
Alright, this'll be fun.
You hear something? Yeah, I do. What is it? Beats me.
Wait, that's Yasuo's voice actor. Welcome to the Subma tank. Begin operation.
The Edelweiss swims just fine. Fall in, Sevens!
I don't think you should scream in enemy territory, Welkin. They can hear you and then they can shoot you and then game over. Alright, save again. Always save. Alright. And now for the battle. It'll be the last battle for today though.
Let me brief you on Operation Cloudburst. We'll be working with the Vassal Defense Battalion.
The enemy is stationed around the east end of the bridge. You have a powerful pair of advantages going for you now. One, you're behind them. 2, they don't know you're there. Strike them hard and fast to make the best use of that edge. Your objective is to occupy the enemy's base camp, located at the mouth of the bridge. It's possible the enemy will attack your approach as time goes by. Once they do, count on them calling for backup. Get to that camp fast if you want this to end pretty, Lieutenant. Many enemy tanks are stationed in the area, but some still have their engines shut down, meaning they won't attack you. Any inactive tanks whose radiators aren't glowing and whose cannons aren't in position can be ignored completely. Also, it looks like they've got tanks of extra Ragnite fuel sitting around throughout the area. A gunshot should be able to detonate those and hopefully take out any nearby tanks or foot soldiers with them. Nice. Again, another thing I like about this game is adding certain, interesting interactions with its stages. Gimmicks, you could say. But fun ones, like optional stuff. You don't have to do it, but you could to get an edge. I like that. Alright, so obviously we're bringing Alicia. Let me see, Alicia, Rosie. I'll bring Largo, because they do have tanks though. Some of them might not be active, but they do have them though. No, sniper not a good idea this time. Let's see, City Kid, shut in. Alright. We'll bring Claudia too. And now everything else is gonna be scouts and shock troopers. So let's see, which shock troopers am I gonna bring in? Child of Nature is not good for here. Metalhead will work. She's not in a camp, so this is fine. She's defending. Yeah, I have a lot of Child of Nature shock troopers. That is annoying. It's fine. We'll bring Hannes. He's got Himp Hater and Undercover Fire is really good too. But yeah, I just don't like bringing snipers to these stages. But I guess I could bring one. Actually, no, I won't. I don't feel like bringing one of them. All right, maybe two scouts would be good. Oh wait, there we go. So which scouts am I going to bring? Evasion boost, spread, good buddy, sighting, trooper hate. I'll bring him. And I guess I can also bring Wavy. Why not? Alright, that's the squad.
Operation Cloudburst is set to begin. I know you can all make this work.
But if I remember right, this is a fun one. I mean, I say this about every single chapter, but a lot of the chapters in this game had a lot of fun. There is one that won't be as fun, but that one is coming later. But I do like these urban fights.
Ready to move out, squad?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Squad fam, let's go.
Incoming message from Squad 1 leader Faldio Lancet on the West Bank, sir. Enemy company in motion, presumed headed east across the bridge toward our position. A full company? That's bad news for us.
Yep, we have limited time.
We'll have to move fast. We're taking that camp before the cavalry rolls in.
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
About potentials. Every unit present. Okay, I know. That's. Yeah, that's the skills, the traits. I know that. Alright, so. There's a tank over there. Okay, I need to start with my scouts. So, you know, as always, Alicia will be our vanguard.
Enemy sighted.
Oh, saw something over there. Alicia is our vanguard. Left bumper. I can see the map. Okay, that's good.
Make use of the building.
But if I do this, kaboom! Ouch! 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 Did we destroy? I think we destroyed the tank, but I'm not quite sure.
Here I go! Enemy found!
One.
Will this work?
Nice. Thought I was gonna miss for a moment.
Thank you! Thank you!
Enemy unit neutralized.
All right.
My turn, okay?
You have to shoot that thing to destroy the tank.
Now!
Well, we did a lot of damage to the tank, but we didn't quite destroy it.
Enemy unit spotted.
Get ready to intercept, soldiers.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, but I think Largo should be able to take care of it now. Although he's kind of far away.
Just watch this.
Keep abreast of the situation.
Let's see, can we hit it from here? Come on. I don't think so.
You're done.
Oh, we missed. Classic Largo.
Just watch this.
Okay, we'll try again. Surely you can't miss this, Largo. There we go. That's a baddie.
All right. You're doing well. Just keep it up.
Now we'll have Alicia go
turn,
and
okay?
kill the other over there.
Now!
Nice. We can occupy the camp now. Because reinforcements will keep coming from the camp until we occupy it.
Down. Everybody be careful.
Oh, where am I? Okay, there you go. Go behind cover just in case.
I'm on my way.
Also, if I remember correctly, yeah, there is a tower over here. Perhaps I should have brought a sniper
Enemy
here.
sighted.
Yeah, a sniper would have actually been good. Now I regret not having brought one. Because this is a very tall tower.
Squad leaders, report your status.
It's a very tall tower. I usually don't bring snipers to these urban areas. But one would have been really good. Alright.
Head toward the objective.
We got this camp.
Enemy camp taken. Good work.
Technically, I can still bring a sniper, actually.
Prepare yourself.
I want to see the battlefield. Yeah, I'll bring a sniper. So right, I can see towers here in the minimap if I remember correctly. So... what am I going to bring? Which one will be the best for this? Alright, I need to wait until she arrives now.
I'm on.
Perhaps this is more of a scout's mission. Shock troopers take a long time walking. Yep, should have brought more scouts here. This is not quite the mission for shock troopers. Oh, they have a sniper too. Okay, yeah, definitely have to use a sniper of my own. Largo, no! I thought Largo was behind cover, but he's not quite protected. No, Largo!
Not yet.
We gotta save him. Scouts are really good at saving fallen allies though, because of their movements. Yeah. Ripping racism. Incapacitated. Except in very few exceptional cases, which is like story important characters. That means that the soldier is dead and unable to be used again. Alright, so there is permadeath. To prevent this, an ally must make contact with a down unit before this tragic end befalls them. When a unit reaches an ally in critical condition, they call it a medic, who safely evacuates and restores them to health. Alright.
The hunt begins.
I need to kill the other sniper. Nice.
New precinct.
Alright, so how do I zoom in? Like this. That's not the sniper. Who's the sniper? Oh, that's a lancer. Is this the sniper? Oh, that's a lancer too. No, main characters cannot die. Medic is also a character from Skies of Arcadia. Oh, really? Huh, I thought it was only... I thought it was only Vice and Aika, but I guess there's more. Again, I really need to play that again. Yeah, but I have no idea where the sniper is, though. So you know what? We'll just shoot whatever. We missed. Ah! Never mind, I think I know where. Look at those juicy Ragnite Druids. Do I need to do that too?
Ooh, found one.
Yeah, but we can still kill this one before we get into his view. Classic sniper. Yep. I need to improve the accuracy of snipers, because otherwise they're not that reliable. I thought they were a bit more reliable than that.
Enemy found. Medic.
Yeah, Largo will be fine though.
Please stay strong. I'm on my way.
Come on, this isn't even funny.
If I remember correctly. Ah, I see the sniper. I see the sniper. He's on that wall over there.
It's a miss. Fall back.
Well, that's difficult. I can't hit that sniper from there. Yeah, I can't. I'm not...
The hunt begins.
Let me see. The sniper is over here. You see them? I see him over there. But unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. What if I shoot this guy? Ah. Oh, right, I can adjust with the D-pad. Yeah, but that's gonna take 4 shots. It takes too long.
Nothing personal.
There we go. There is an accuracy boost order. I think so, yes. We need to unlock it.
Everybody be careful.
But But that is a tank over there.
Understood.
Let's shoot this.
Nothing personal.
Kablamo. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill. Still, we can weaken them. They can't move anymore, at least. It destroys their tracks. Oh, I have no ammo. Alright.
I'll try my best.
It's your turn. Oh, she can't climb. God damn it. That's annoying. Alright. We need to advance. Actually, yeah, there's also a tank over there.
Try to hurry. We're short on time.
I need something to provide cover for my advancing units. That's why I'm gonna bring my tank in.
Make use of the watchtower.
And now let's see if we can hit the other tank over there. We just need one good shot. We hit the goddamn pole. Amazing, we hit the flag. Oh shit! The tank just destroyed the tower. Yeah, I know. I need another Lancer. Okay, oh, I can bring Largo again. There we go.
Entering combat.
I don't have the tower anymore, unfortunately, but that's fine.
Enemy sighted.
Try to hurry.
Enemy
We're
sighted.
short on time.
Hostile sighted.
This will provide some cover to us. Come on, let me destroy the tank. Just one shot. That's all I need. There we go, kaboom.
And,
Now let me kill that sniper. I don't want to advance with that sniper there. There you are. You die now. Come on. Give me a headshot. Ah, god damn it. Let's try again. Actually, no, I need ammo. Oh, she can repair towers.
take a good look at your surroundings.
There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, engineers can repair towers.
The hunt begins.
Didn't know that. I guess I forgot.
It's easier alone.
Oh no, she got the an accuracy debuff from this.
Good night.
Ugh.
Understood.
Oh, hit him once. Don't miss. Thank you. No more sniper.
Sweet dreams.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Hello. I just realized that she says sweet dreams too. Nice. Very in character. Alright. Now let's see. I need to see where the others are. So I'm gonna send Alicia forward. There is a Lancer over there in the rooftops. Would be difficult for Vulcan to handle. And this is not gonna do much damage. Oh, there is another tank over there. Is that an active tank?
Please act expeditiously.
Enemy sighted.
Where?
Show them what Gallia's
militia can do.
This could be dangerous. Let me go back there again.
Out of range.
Because he can one-shot me with those lances. Panic time. You don't have a video we can use tonight. Oh, who is it today?
What's all that noise?
Emergency wire from Alpha Camp, sir. Under attack. Request reinforcements.
What? How did Galia get across? Ah, don't wake the men up! Get out there now!
Mamma mia! Ah, I see. She's a very good singer. It's gonna be a great concert. But yeah, I haven't made one about Mio. I've been getting to Mio more as of late, actually. Right, tutorial. But when I do eventually make my Mio guide, you know there's gonna be Mario Kart there. Because her performance in this year's tournament was amazing. Absolutely amazing performance.
The hunt begins.
Alright, come on. Right there. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
As long as you mention waking up service. Alright, let's see what else. Right, there's a camp over there, but I want to advance with the Edelweiss first.
Advance cautiously.
Oh. But yeah, but the next Hololive member that I'm gonna make a video about is gonna be Kyla. But she doesn't quite sing, so I guess Luke isn't gonna see the Kyla guide. Though that one is still a long time. Well, it's not like. Okay, wait. Let me rephrase things because I'm terrible at speaking right now from the sleep deprivation. The Kyla guide is the third video that I'm working on right now. So there's two videos that are gonna come before that one. The Tenma guide and another non-guide video.
My turn, okay?
Still though, if he ever reacts to videos that are not guides, he'll be able to watch the Kyla guide. Any Nishi members in the pipeline? Right now? Not really. But I've been thinking of the next Nishi member that I was gonna make a video about. I'm undecided between three members, Vox, Folger, or Pomo. We'll see which one I will. But those three are like the members that I wanted to do a video on. Vox and Folger because they're like the guys that I've been watching the most, and I think, you know, I think I should make a video about the boys at some point. And as for Pomo, she's a member I've been wanting to make a video about for a long time. Love Pomo and Folger, same. They're nice. Uchan deserves the love. I might go with Folger actually. Again, the idea originally of the Folger guide actually came from Nier Automata. So you know Adam and Eve, right? Why does Folger look so much like Adam? Doesn't he? He does look like Adam, doesn't he? It's really funny, so I want to make a guide where I use the Adam and Eve BGM on Folger. God damn, I missed. And Pomo. You're Pomo. Yeah. Alright. We need to go for it with Largo. He's back again. Our medic was very, very fast.
Just watch this.
Come on, here we go. Nice.
I'll knock him dead.
There's a shock trooper over there that could be problematic. Ah, wait, there's Ragnite over there.
Hey, ladies. Nice spot, huh?
Use the rubble for cover as you advance.
And there's this leader over here. There we go, come on. It's gonna be difficult. You can do it.
Will this work?
No, you missed. That was your chance to impress Alicia, not Elisa. I think the game should punish you a bit more for downed units. I agree, actually. I really do agree with that. Because as long as you keep collecting them, you're fine. The only problem is just time. Other than that, you're completely fine. The game doesn't punish you enough for it. I think you shouldn't be able to use that unit for the rest of the battle. It would make more sense. Even if they come back, if you rescue them, they still should be wounded. Shouldn't fight.
Damage minimal.
Oh, there's another tank. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. No, that's not good. Largo, I'm gonna need you here. Is right here though, so. I have a lot of tanks. It's a good thing that I invested into tankiness for the Edelweiss. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Right. They're just calling scouts though. That shouldn't be much of an issue. But yeah, we're gonna see lots of fierce fighting here. Alright, what can I do? Meanwhile, I have these two shock troopers. I really should have brought more scouts. This is not a shock trooper mission.
I'll knock him dead.
Wait, no, that's not what you want me to aim.
There's no time to waste.
But you know, come on, take this. He's down.
Thank you, thank you.
Man down, everybody be careful.
All right, hide behind cover. This is a don't summon everyone at the start mission. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't. Actually, I never thought about that. True, I guess I don't need to summon them all. Huh. Come on, blow this up. Largo. Kaboom! Point blank anti-tank.
Entering combat.
I need the Edelweiss to go further ahead. Actually, isn't there Ragnite over there?
Now.
Aha! I knew there was Ragnite over there. That worked. Alright. There is another tank over there, however. Finish his turn. It doesn't have enough range. See, once I get the grenade launcher, that'll be fixed, because the grenade launcher is really good range. Alright. But I actually wanted that over there. I wanted that sandbag over there. Let me see. If I bring Claudia to the front lines and she can fix the sandbags, I can still make use of them.
Please head for the objective.
Come on, you can do it. Aim for the head. Press the trigger. There we go. She hit the last one. I was getting tense over there.
Target silent.
Oh, but this is actually dangerous now.
Entering combat.
There's 3 enemies over there. The best thing to do is to use the mortar. Oh, I don't have any mortar left. Okay, but if I hit over here. Would have been a dead tank. Alright. This is dangerous. Yeah, they're not gonna get there in time. And I can't call anyone, right? God damn. Yep, the shock troopers are not very good here. Yeah, but I don't want her to be here. It's too dangerous for her. Still have some grenades though. They're not gonna get there in time. May as well try and shoot them. What a shame. That's a shock trooper. I'd like to have killed them. Okay, just hide behind the tank. I was hoping Ted is fine, hopefully. Uh oh, they got lancers. Ouch, that's pretty accurate. Stop right there. Got you pinned. But now the tank is starting to move. How can I get Largo over there?
Under miner fire.
The Edelweiss is suffering. Alright. First things first. We'll use the mortar.
Now!
That should be a double KO.
Target silent. Head to the next one. Make use of the watchtowers.
When this thing's over, I'm going back to the farm.
Come on. Alright, this is a desperate plan, but it is a plan. It might just work. The same way that I use Largo, let's use the tank too. Kaboom! Alright, run over the sandbags. Yeah!
Now strike the enemy camp.
There we go. No sandbag protection. Alright, it's all the scouts now.
Here I go.
Here we go. Good job, Ted.
Thank you, thank you.
Who are these guys?
Alright, now it's Alicia's turn. Because the Edelweiss is in danger. There's a Lancer there that can hit the Edelweiss in the weak point. We gotta make our way and kill the Lancer.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Alright. Alright, now Alicia again.
Move it out. Pull it together.
Come on. 1, 2, 3. That's another one. And now Ted gets the shock trooper. Aha! Gotcha! Caught you unawares! 4 HP. Oh, right, they're in the camp, they have more defense. There we go.
Thank you, thank you.
So yeah, this is a scout mission. It's not a shock trooper mission. We don't need shock troopers. Scouts will be all we need. There we go. They're all dead. My desperate gamble with the Edelweiss worked. Look at the Edelweiss. It's completely broken. But it worked. We managed to make everyone... We destroyed all the sandbags by doing this as well. By destroying the tank and destroying the sandbags, then our scouts can take care of the rest. Very nice, very nice.
Nice work. We've occupied the enemy encampment at the bridge's end.
Sometimes desperate gambles like this work.
Excellent. Open it up, East. Let's see how their tanks like the river.
Oh, the tanks are in the bridge.
Ragnite turbines on. Stand by to raise drawbridge.
Very nice. I played very sloppily, but hey, it's fun to be in these tense situations, really. Now, let's teach the Empire a lesson they won't forget.
What was that?
Hope you know how to swim. You're all taking a dive now. Is this a war crime? I'm pretty sure it's not. Because they're fighting military targets, right? Lowering the bridge, all the people that are affected are military targets, nothing more. So it's not a war crime. Merely a strategy. It would be a war crime if they were doing that on civilians, but because they're not civilians, it's fine. Okay, let me just see the next story. That mission was a success.
It appears that Lieutenant Gunther's plan worked. An impressive start, soldier.
Thank you, Captain.
The kid's crazy. Drove a damn tank right into the stinking river.
Yeah, and I can't believe it worked. I'm still in shock.
I mean, you are a shock trooper after all.
All right, you two. Now hold up your side of the bargain and you listen to Welkin.
Yeah.
Hey, at least they honor their promises.
Mike got the chops to command, but that don't mean I gotta like any dark hairs.
Oh, still racist.
Hey, come on! It's okay, Alicia. I'm used to it by now. But I hope... I know the day will come when Darksons can join society as equals.
Hey, Hope I'm not interrupting anything. It's me again, reporting for GBS.
Hello, Grace. I mean, Elliot.
Lieutenant Gunther, that was quite an impressive result on your first mission.
Yes, thanks to the squad's hard work, we managed to take back the Great Vassal Bridge.
Any impressions on things to come now that you've gotten your first taste of victory?
Impressions? Well, let's see. Bridges are important. They link the roads that bring people what they need. I'd like to become a sort of bridge, linking my crew together. I think that's my new goal.
Yeah, bridges are nice. I like bridges. Bridges.
Sorry, this is about all I can do.
What's going on, Noisha?
But maybe, once everybody returns, they'll see a couple of lion's paws blooming, and it'll start to feel like home again.
Hey, Alicia! We're heading out soon.
Okay, I'll be...
Oops, damn, I skip accident.
Do your stuff.
She's a sentimental type. Anyways.
Chapter 5.
I think this is a nice place to stop. We got ourselves a taste of the intro, and then we play the intro again because it did save. And we finished this arc with a bridge. So next will be the beginning of a new arc. I'm so happy to be playing this game again after so many years. I love it so much. But yeah, with that actual wait, before anything, I'm gonna save right now. We don't know if it might just crash again. Alright, there we go. With that said, I am gonna stop here. This was really nice. I love playing this game so much. Honestly, again, I didn't even mind replaying that much just because the game is so fun to play. Here's the game I bought a PS3 for back when it came out. Oh, really? I think the only time I bought a console for a particular game, it was the Switch, when the Fire Emblem Three Houses was announced. And I only got the Switch 1 year after its release. After the release of Three Houses, I mean. I guess I always bought Nintendo consoles though. I like Nintendo, but the Switch was the console that I bought specifically because of a game that I like being released there. I don't regret it though, because hey, I like that game. I play that game a lot. Now we have Engage. It's the two only games that I own for the Switch are Engage, Fire Emblem Engage, and Fire Emblem Three Houses. Maybe in the future I'll get another one. I mean, it's kind of funny because I talk so much about Mario Kart in my guides, and I haven't played Mario Kart 8. Maybe one day I should buy Mario Kart and play it on stream as well. Maybe I could try and get good. Would be fun. I'd like for us to make some Mario Kart tournaments in the future, you know? Could be fun, but that's not something that's gonna happen anytime soon, though. There's still many other things that need to be done before we can get to that point. I did buy the Switch for Valkyria Chronicles 4, although I ended up actually playing it further on PC when it was released on Steam. Usually I tend to play things on Steam if I can. I don't know, Steam is just very, very convenient. I mean, on one side, I do like having things physically, right? But Steam is just so convenient. Though, when it comes to Nintendo, Nintendo products, I do like buying Nintendo products on Nintendo consoles, just because, I don't know, there's just something about Nintendo consoles that is really nice, you know? When it comes to PlayStation, if they're on Steam, I'd rather play them on Steam. I don't have a PlayStation anymore. I used to have a PS2. My PS2 unfortunately broke, which is a shame. I still have all the games of my childhood here with me, like a huge stack of games, PS2 games from my childhood. But my PS2 broke, unfortunately. Well, that's what emulation is for, I suppose. Technically, I could literally transfer the files of my games into the PC and play it with an emulator. It's not illegal. It's actually the legal kind of emulation. So maybe one day I'll do that. Maybe one day I'll play some of my childhood games and stream it, you know? Because thanks to emulation, even though my PS2 broke, I can still enjoy the games that I have. But yeah, that PS2 was the first console I ever owned, in fact. Well, actually, yeah, it was the PS2, exactly. It's the first console I ever owned. The PS2 was such a big part of my childhood. My most recent physical game purchase, which I bought used, is the original Japanese PC release of Trail of the Sky. Really? I bet those must be rare, because like that came out in 2002 or something. They must be super, super rare. That's pretty cool. I really want to replay Trails in the Sky. I miss it so much, but I need to finish Reverie. I'm not even in the mid-game of Reverie. I'm taking my time with that game, because the game is so much fun. They added so much stuff into it. Like, a lot of optional content that you can do that's actually fun. You can dungeon crawl endlessly in that game. It's actually so much fun. I love it. Like, wow. The cool thing about the Trails series, I always have my expectations really high for Trails, and somehow they always surpass those expectations. Because I knew that Reverie was gonna be good, but I was not expecting it to be as good as it ended up being. It ended up even surpassing what I thought it would be. It's just that fun. It's so good. But yeah, before I get off track though, I'm gonna say goodbye now. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys Friday when I stream Nier. Though I say I probably will stream Nier, but keeping in mind that I'm really addicted to Nobunaga's ambition. If the stream that ends up being scheduled ends up being Nobunaga's ambition, well, now you know why. But I'll try and stream Nier instead of Nobunaga's ambition. I'll try. I'm gonna do my best. But yeah. Bye bye everyone. Sweet dreams. See ya.